Hello? Hello? Hi, everyone. I should turn on my hand tracking. My hands, they're not working. There they are. What? What? 1 second. There we go. There they are. It's my hands. Hi, everyone. Now I can properly wave. Yay! How's everyone doing today? Happy Thursday. Happy Juneteenth. Yippee! It is the second to last day of the Donathon. Isn't that incredible? Hi, Bookin. Hi, Gatsby. Iconic Fox showed up too. Hi, friend. Hi, friend. Welcome in. Yeah, art fight exciting, huh? Well, I made that reference. I finished my reference last night. I locked in. Here, let me open it. Yeah. Oh, we can put that away. There we go. Yeah, I locked in and I finished this. I've got it all colored, all pretty, and I've got, you know, reference for the joints and the dress without the sweater. It's not represented in this drawing, so I made sure we know on the right that the hearts go around the sweater, right? And sometimes they draw my ears wrong, so I wanted to make sure people know my ears are round. They're round and squishy. They're not like tall and flat or pointy. These are what Clover's ears are like, the tall and pointy ones. Yeah, you got my bunny tail. I noticed sometimes people would leave out a bunny tail if they drew me, so now they don't have an excuse. Wow, airplane outside, huh? It's a nice cool day today because it's been raining. So I've got the window cracked a little bit. I've got it open just a smidge, which means that the outside air can come in, which is nice, but the outside noises can also come in, which is less nice. It's just Beanie shipped over the Starscream that I was talking about yesterday. And so that's just Starscream flying over to my house. That's what all the plane noises are. Yeah. So I'm pretty happy with this. I think it's cute. I think it's clean. I like it. I like it. I would have put more outfits if I didn't feel so rushed. I would have done that if I didn't feel so rushed. Airdrop direct. Yeah, he's flying his way right over to me. Yeah, so how's everybody doing today? I'm in a decent mood. I'm a little tired. I was a little slow starting for stream today. I also had to wash Tomo. Where did that guy go? Oh, he's up there. I had to wash Tomo because it was like 20 minutes before stream, and he was at my water and he was hitting his beak against it. I'm like, I can't give you any water. I can't wash you right now because that has it has like water enhancer drippy droppies in it. So I couldn't give him that, but he's got feathers growing in, and so his head is so itchy and painful. His head is itchy and painful, so I figured in order to soothe him a little bit, because with the keratinous coating on the feathers that are growing in, if you wash them, just like how your nails get soft when you take a shower or take a bath, you know, when you become moist, your nails get softer. Just like that, when you when the pin feathers, the feathers that are growing in, when they get wet, they become softer, and I'm sure it's more comfortable. I'm sure it's more comfortable for Tomo, so I wanted him to be comfy and happy. Right now he's enjoying some millet up in his little travel carrier. I leave it open just so that he's comfortable. Hi, Phantom. Welcome in. Welcome in. I better catch up in chat, huh? Caspico got first. Look at you go. Caspi got the first redeem. Oh, Buzzbot's here too. Buzzbot also wants to know how I am. Boken's here. Hi, Boken. Wow, you're first. That's so cool. That's so incredible. Did the Poyos not work, or was I just not listening? Ah, they're there. Okay. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. I'm tired. It was a bit slow starting today, but I'm in a good mood. I'm in a nice mood. How are you guys doing? Let's see. Just got a notification. Caspi got... Oh! Oh! Where's the notification? Where's the alert? Sammy! Sammy, where are you? There it is! Yeah! Oh, the TTS is off. What the heck? I don't know why the TTS is finally off. That's fine though. Clover's slacking off today. Happy birthday for subscribing to me. Thank you very much, cause you could have watched for free. Please enjoy the emotes and watching without ads. Thank you for supporting me. I'm glad we could be friends. Yippee! I mean, thank you very much. It's my streamiversary because that is still going on. Thank you for your Prime sub, Phantom. I appreciate that you've sent that my way. Very nice, very cool of you. Yeah, Caspy's saying, I just got a notification that my provisional license has been successfully completed with no problems this time. Provisional license. A license provisionally. I don't know what that means. Everyone's gonna love me. Oh, driver's license. Everyone's gonna love me on the highway. I was imagining that, like, maybe it's unusual to have a driver's license, or like not really necessary to have a driver's license in England. Understanding that there's like rural areas too, but I imagined that it was like Japan where you can just like oh, hello squirrel, where you can just take public transportation pretty much anywhere you need to go. But yeah, congrats, Casby. Congratulations. I don't know, maybe I'm just so deprived of public transportation that I'm just assuming that every place that has any amount of public public transportation is so easy like that, like Japan, or at least from what I hear about Japan and like South Korea. I need a car to become a train conductor. Oh, is that what you're actually working towards? Oh, you're actually becoming a train conductor? I thought it was just a silly thing. I thought it was just a silly thing you like, but you're genuinely working towards it? That's really cool. Public transportation in America is horrible? Yeah. My sister lives in Chicago, and waiter, it appears I need more cheese for this meal. Oh, I got you. There we go. Is that enough cheese? Hi, Pastel. Yeah, in Chicago, the public transportation, I mean, it's good. I mean, it's accessible. It's incredibly accessible. It has its issues, but at least there is public transportation, right? I live in suburban Michigan, and I have hardly any access. I have hardly any access over with public transportation. The closest I get, like, I could figure out like a bus schedule and take like a half-hour walk to the nearest bus stop. You know, it's it's just not really manageable. New York and Chicago are the best. That's all. US needs more trains. Absolutely. Or I can take an Uber. I don't know. Uber is kind of like public transportation. Imagine if there was like state-funded Ubers. I think that'd be really nice. Fellow Michigander, let's go. I actually do want to be a train conductor. I have a totally normal obsession over trains. That's awesome. I imagine it's a scary job. I don't know. There's some train-related tragedies that happen that I wouldn't care to be involved with, you know? I surprisingly have a lot of public transportation, but people have so much issues about it. It's definitely not without its faults. It can be a little dangerous sometimes. What kind of, like, train conducting do you want to do, Caspi? Is it like cargo? Cargo that you want to do? Or do you want to do, like passenger trains? Or either? Not gonna lie, even if I get a car, I'm gonna end up using public transportation, yeah. My sister who lives in Chicago doesn't have a driver's license, and she doesn't need it, and driving in Chicago is a nightmare anyway. Horse train, bring animals around, ooh! That sounds fun, that sounds fun. It reminds me of Kiki's delivery service, that scene in the beginning where, after she's headed over, she's left her hometown, and she stops to rest for the night in this train. And she rests in this bed of hay, in a train car, and underneath the hay there's cows. And so in the morning when her foot's like sticking through the bottom, when her foot's like sticking through the bottom of the hay net, a cow like licks it and wakes her up. Licks her foot. Basically, train conductors on passenger trains check tickets, operate the doors, do the announcements, and answers travel questions passengers may have. I want to do that. Ooh. I always thought that my I would be able to have like a good intonation for like announcement voiceovers, kind of stuff like that, like in a train. Let me see if there's like a script I can look up. Train announcer. Train announcement script. Example. Kirby was a train conductor? They did a whole theme for characters being train conductors? When was Kirby a train conductor? Interesting. It's a safety critical role here, since hence why I need a car to get to the station quickly if anything goes wrong. Yeah. Yeah, Link was a train conductor too! Well, your window's closed. Oh my god. Stupid. I hate when it's like, hey, check out this website. You actually can't use it. Let's see, UK rail announcement generator. Kirby Cafe releases a lot of things. Let's do the first one. What's the script? I want to see the script so I can read it off. I may know just about everything about Kirby. Vulcan, I wish you were here for Kirby Week. Were you here for Kirby Week? I think you're a little newer than that, right? There we go. We got one. Transcript. I was not. Yeah, it was at the beginning of April. At the end of April, the beginning of May. Because it was Kirby's like 32nd anniversary. It had been 32 years, I think, since Kirby's Dream Land came out. I love Kirby so much. Yeah, it's true. Okay, I'm gonna read these train transcripts. You ready? You guys tell me if you think it's good. He's so old for a baby. It's true. Okay. The next train to arrive at platform 2 is the 12:20 to Bristol Temple Meads, calling at Reading, Oxford, and Bristol Parkway. Platform 2 for the 12:20 to Bristol. First class is in the rear carriage. This is a platform announcement for passengers for the 12:20 service to Bristol Temple Meads. This train is delayed by approximately 8 minutes. The train will now depart from platform 9. Platform? Passengers for the 12:20 train to Bristol, please make your way to platform 9. Aside from when I messed up a little bit there, what do you think? Was that good? Hi, Cygnus! Hello! Passengers for flight EB380 to Paris, please make your way to Gate 13 for boarding. Gate 13 for flight EB380 to Paris. Please have your passports and boarding passes ready. Your flight is ready to board. That's station announcements. Yeah, this is like an English language learning website. That's a funny train. Yeah, it goes in the sky. This is a London Underground service to Liverpool Street. The next station is Liverpool Street. Upon arrival, the first set of doors will not open. Customers in the first carriage, please move toward the rear doors to leave this train. The next station is Liverpool Street. Change here for Central Line, Circle Line, Hammersmith and City Line, and Metropolitan Line and Main Line suburban rail services. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. This train terminates at Redbridge. What do you think? Was that pretty good? Was that pretty good? Is that like a it's kind of a different voice than I use for streaming. I don't know, I always thought I might be like good at voiceover, like the voiceover stuff.
Baby man.
Little baby man. I am not a little baby man. Nah. I'm big. See, I'm big today. Jag was like, I need more cheese, please. And I was like, okay. Okay, big cheese today. Needs a bit more scuffed mic quality. Please mind the glasses. Make sure you have all your luggage. Is that good? Did I get it? Is that the same quality? Exactly what I hear every day. Please be boarding on platform 9. You know what I'm excited for? Yeah, cheese. Cheese! You know what I'm excited for? Next Wednesday is my charity stream. It's different from the Donathon stream. We're not raising money for myself next Wednesday. But next Wednesday, we're raising money for the VTuber Summer Slam for Gamers Outreach. Yeah! Peanuts adult sounding. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Truly. Yeah! Gamers Outreach gives cool little gaming stations to hospitals, to children's hospitals, so all the little goobers in hospitals with icky illnesses and long-term care. They have something other than hospitals to think about. They can play video games. Isn't that neat? Archer's done a charity stream for Gamers Outreach before. I think that's super neat. OMG, we've both done it. Except I got invited to the VTuber one. I have to make I get to make a fancy beachy outfit. I'm curious what I'm gonna make. I have to look at what's available on Booth. I have to look at I gotta go clothes shopping on Booth. Just last spring, yeah. That's why I was so interested when I got the email for it. Oh, let's turn our chipmunk video back on. Oh, squirrels. It's just a little, like a cat TV, chipmunks and squirrels. I love it. Hopefully I can be there for that. Gonna be taking the train across the country to see my partner again, Monday to Sunday next week. Ooh, I'm still deciding on when it's gonna be, but I know already that it's gonna be a speed run race. It'll be a speed run race. Which I think, because it's like a gamer event. Yeah. Speed run race. Speaking of outfits for my VTuber, you see that milestone over there? This is Miku costume for my VTuber. I finally put together the Miku costume and I think it's really cute. I think it's really cute and I'm excited to be able to show it off at some point. You know what game? I'm still deciding. And I will take suggestions too. I will take suggestions. It's gonna be either Donkey Kong Country, Portal, or maybe Kirby's Dream Land, but that one, it's a really short game. It's a really short game, and the speedrun's gonna be really quick. I think it would be like 2 or 3 rounds of it if we do Kirby's Dream Land. Portal speedruns have gnarly tricks? Really? I was Googling it. Do you mean gnarly tricks in a good way? You'd learn some quirky stuff for sure. Man, I totally lost my train of thought. Whoa. Squirrel activity. Yeah. I don't know how to word this, but I'm grateful you're doing this. My nephews have medical issues and it's rough. Yeah, honestly, even as an adult, being stuck in a hospital sucks. You know, like, I don't really have personal experience with that. I do have a kind of personal story about a family member who was in long-term care, but it's not really related to the situation, I suppose. But even going to the hospital briefly, which I have had to do a couple times, it's so, like, you know, I imagine if you've got like an icky illness, you're you know, wow. Maybe Caspico, being a train conductor, maybe I'm glad to know Caspico because my train of thought, it keeps going off the rails. Maybe I need a conductor to keep me on track. Caspi, do your job. Caspi, do your job. Yeah, hospitals suck. I mean, having an illness, like, all the anxiety around that and being stuck in this unfamiliar place. Being stuck in this unfamiliar place, that's no fun. You know, when the brain, people's brains, are, like, really, like, strongly connected to your body. Like, if you're having, like, mental issues, taking care of your body does often help a lot. And so I imagine it's the other way around. If your body's having a problem, then doing something that keeps you excited and engaged and, you know, thinking about something that's, you know, helpful for your brain, it's helpful for your mindset, that's gonna help your body heal too, right? Yeah. A human body is a whole machine, right? It's a whole interesting machine and all of its parts work together. Yeah, endorphins and stuff, absolutely. Get some, like, fun brain hormones going on and it'll help heal your body. So, yeah. Well, it does remind me of how, like, what do you call it? Tetris. Tetris has been known to help people with PTSD. Like there's been studies about it. When you, like, play I mean, you know, anybody who's played a bunch of video games, like, if you've played a video game for, like, the whole day, then you know that when you go to sleep that night, there's a chance that, like, the gameplay will be playing back in your head. And if you've played a bunch of Tetris, this will absolutely happen too. Like, your brain will, it's happened to me. Your brain will start, like, creating a Tetris game. And so when your brain has Tetris to chew on, it's less worried about, like, traumatic flashbacks and stuff. And I think that's incredible. I have PTSD. I think that's incredible that that you can do that with your brain. Video games, they're great. And I'm glad to be able to, not only to be able to, but I was, like, actually invited. I got an email about it. I got an email about it from one of the Gamers Outreach people. I think that's great. Yeah, sleep Tetris, exactly. So I'm really honored to be able to help with this. I'm gonna kind of have to like rush to get things set up, but yeah. The crummy part. There is a crummy part. I was like, I'm so busy. I'm so busy this month. I have so much to do this month. I should just cancel. I should just cancel the VTuber SummerSlam stream, shouldn't I? Then I'm like, Cheesecake, you can't do that. It's a charity stream. You can't do that, Cheesecake. So I'll just have to figure out how to prep for Art Fight and, you know, do everything. So I appreciate if you guys understand that if I slack off on some things, because I'm doing it for children in hospitals, okay? Make sure you come first, though. Yeah, of course. I was trying to figure out what you meant by that. I was like, in the speedrunning race? Yeah, I'll make sure I'm first. I'll make sure I'm first. No, I thought I realized you meant like, yeah, taking care of myself. Indeed. Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited for Art Fight. I'm so excited for Art Fight. And I understand that I can't English. I can't either. I can't either, Boken, you're good. I understand that you know what? I gotta use my trick of not looking at chat while I'm in the middle of a sentence. How did I forget that? That's my little streamer ADHD trick for ya. If you're in the middle of a sentence, don't look at chat. I live for the Art Fight. Right, Art Fight. You only have to do as much of Art Fight as you want to. But there's so many character sheets that I want to have ready. There's so many that I want to have ready. I don't think I'll make, like, detailed character sheets like this for everyone. But I definitely want something decent for Clover. And I definitely want, like, at least nice sort of key art for Citrus. And probably Pitch. Like, I've got something for Razor Kick that I think is just fine. I think, Razor Kick's reference is just fine. Yeah. Like, you can look at this and pretty much know how to draw him, right? You understand that he transforms into a scooter, right? I don't think there's any details that are being missed. Like, I drew this in a way I think that is understandable, right? Soon, cheese, soon, yeah! So just having something sort of like this for Citrus and Pitch, I think I'd be happy with that too. Yeah, so excited for Art Fight. Steampunk said, I don't know what a beginner Portal speedrun would look like, but you could look around or join the speedrunning Discord. Boat percent is goofy. Boat percent. Here, let's see. I also have never played Portal. Portal boat percent speedrun. It's a speedrun that doesn't use portals. Are you sure speedrun is how you want to start? Well, I would play the game beforehand. I'd play the game beforehand, you know, I would look at a guide for the speedrun, and I would practice a little bit. Wait. What? The Source Engine has all of the assets from Half-Life 2 in it. They can be loaded through the command console. Oh, that's so silly. A slow run. Yeah, it's like chill and casual. It's like chill and casual. I'm not looking to make any records. or anything like that. But it's gonna be a fun competition to help like gather some excitement around the charity, right? Someone just kept loading fan boats to cliffs through everything. Incredible. Somehow I forgot that Portal was in the Source engine. I just think of like TF2 and Half-Life. This came to GDQ. Yeah, BuzzBot agrees with you. Oh, that's so silly. That's so silly. Yeah, you just summon them where you need to be and then board it, right? GDQ is so interesting. Whenever I think of like how fun GDQ is, I think of Peanut Butter. Peanut Butter, the dog who speedran Gyromite with a custom built controller. Isn't that incredible? Only a Shiba, honestly. Only a Shiba can do that. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. GDQ Peanut Butter. Yeah, the owner like gives commands to press the button that they need. The world's first speedrunning dog. DSR and PB, yeah. What a wonderful puppy. Dog of skill. Truly, dog of skill, patience. I highly recommend where PV won a game of baseball. Really? It was live at AGDQ 24. Baseball. Ken Griffey Jr. I didn't know Peanut Butter could play anything other than Gyromite. Well, I can see now. Thank you so much, Ethereal. Hi, Ethereal. This must be how the dog ending from Silent Hill 2 came to be. Wow. Trying to get the timing on it. What? In a way, is this actually JSR using Peanut Butter as a controller? Is this what it actually is? The cutest controller ever? He hit the ball! Pitcher, good boy. It's thinking too hard, yeah. 10 stream streak from Ethereal. That's incredible, Ethereal. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here for 10 streams. Wow. I'm honored. Oh yeah, Ethereal, it's so for our schedule, once we're done yapping and chit-chatting, we're gonna be working on more donor rewards. And we're gonna be drawing your Starscream goose. Starscreaming goose. That's what we'll be doing today. But yeah, hospitals suck. Video games make it better. I mean, hospitals are great, you know, but being stuck in a hospital for long-term care sucks. And so what Gamers Outreach is doing to make it, you know, better for the patients, to make things better, I think that's incredible. I think once we've got all the children's hospitals, we should do adult hospitals too. I don't know, grown-ups deserve video games too. Yeah, the Starscreaming goose. Truly, truly. Hit the ball. Whoa! Let's go, Peanut Butter! Oh man, look at it fly. Incredible. Go, go, go. Oh, safe. Wow. A true sports baller dog. I know there's like Air Bud. Is there a baseball dog movie? There's gotta be. There's gotta be like a baseball dog movie. I'm gonna look it up. Baseball dog movie. Oh, Air Bud's 7th inning. The Sandlot? Did that have anything to do with the dog? I never watched The Sandlot. Yes, and I believe it's in the Air Bud franchise. Air Bud has been in just about every sport by now. I didn't know that he did anything other than basketball. A family film about baseball and a big dog. Sandlot was filmed in Utah. That checks out is what I know about Utah. Air Bud MMA when? When's Air Bud gonna play roller derby? Air Bud League of Legends when? Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I've got the rest of my month is kind of packed. Kind of packed. But it's good because it's packed full of wonderful things that I enjoy. So I'm not upset at all. We get to, oh, Monday night, we're playing Alien Isolation. We're doing the Alien Isolation stream on Monday night. I'm actually really excited for that. I'm actually super duper excited. There's no rule that says dogs can't play roller derby, right? We would just have to get some very particular quad skates. Quad roller skates. Is there a rule that says they have to wear 2? Because if not, they can wear 4. They have to have the right gear. You know, they have to have their helmet and their elbow pads and knee pads. Right? They have to have a mouth guard. A dog with a mouth guard. They would be safe from, like, elbow checks. They would have a very low center of balance, and that's good. It's been so long since I played roller derby. Maybe I gotta get back into it sometime. Perhaps. Oh my god, I started swaying around like this, and I just remembered Ampharos. My Ampharos Bumblebee in Pokemon Coliseum moves exactly the same way. The roller derby dog. I think my mom plays roller derby. I think she would be very amused by the idea. Yeah. What do you say? We get into the art. We get into the art, and I hope everybody's had a wonderful day so far. Well, even though it's cooler in here than it has been, it's like humid. It's more humid, so I still feel kind of like grimy, you know? Still feel kind of grimy. Okay. Screen share. What's this? A fairy made out of crystal and cheese? That's me. Hi, Moat. Let me back up too. There we go. Just like that. Good stuff, good stuff. What's this? A shrimp made out of moat? I just imagined like oatmeal, and then I imagine like shrimps and oatmeal. Imagine them selling like the instant oatmeal packets, except they have little freeze-dried shrimps in it. Happy Midsummer's Eve, everyone, in 3 hours. Oh, yeah, happy Juneteenth as well. It's Juneteenth. Midsummer's Eve. Wow. Midsummer, huh? I can't picture you doing roller derby. My perception of it is a very aggressive sport, which clashes with your whole wholesome vibe. Yeah, I guess I can see. I guess I can see the discrepancy there. Well, it will be like that. Yeah, I can see the discrepancy. It's honestly, it's just like a super. It's more about. It's not really about like the aggression, you know. Obviously, like it's a contact sport, but it's not like there's not fights. I mean, maybe there is, but you know, it's not like hockey, right? Softcore derby. You know, say so roller derby. It's a very like it tends to be incredibly feminist and incredibly queer positive, which is just like the best kind of space to be in. And you know, it's not like you know, like non-binary players are allowed. Non-binary players are allowed, absolutely. There's men's roller derby teams as well. You know, men can get involved in women's derby too, as like referees and organizers and stuff like that. Hostess booty. Read the shrimp and girls. Now I'm imagining a shrimp at the hostess club. How silly, how silly. Yeah, the real, I mean, obviously there's training and the game. So, okay, let's pull up this. You have your circular track. Once you can actually draw on a layer, you have your circular track. It's a donut. There's a starting line, and then there's, you know, a bunch of players from each team, and then there's the jammer. The jammer is wearing a special star on their head, and they have to push through the pack and go all the way back to push through the pack again, and all the while the pack is moving too. Are you playing Mario Party? Nope. The derby names? Yeah, I would tell you my old derby name if it didn't probably dox me. Yeah. The feeling of, cause I was a jammer when I played. I was a jammer. The feeling of getting through the pack and pushing through for that amazing victory lap is fantastic. There's also like the opponent jammer is also trying to do the same thing at the same time. The blockers are working together to you know, keep them from pushing through. I don't know. It's just so fun. It's just so fun. Yeah, derby names are great. Derby names are great. What would you guys' roller derby names be? Imagine, you know, puns are great. You know, like wordplay on being strong or being fast, being sturdy. You know, you can get nerdy with it too. The amount of like Sailor Moon based derby names I know is crazy. Like actual players with Sailor Moon inspired derby names. Shrimp and grits. Oh, that's what you said. Shrimp and grits. My dogs are barking. Yeah, and they can call you M-Dab. M-Dab. M-Dab pushes through the pack. There's some like attitude involved too. I don't know, it's just fun stuff altogether. It's just fun stuff. GB Goosa. Yeah. Yeah, silly dance. That's cute. Speaking of Goosa, we're drawing a Starscream goose. And we're drawing him in my chibi style. We're drawing ethereal slate screaming goose in my chibi style. I don't need references for either the Screaming Goose or Starscream because I've drawn them both so many times that it's just in my brain like that. Now I am the leader of the poultry cons. Gotta head home. Thanks for hanging out, Boken. Have a beautiful day. Have a beautiful day. Enjoy your lurk. Let's put his wings out like this. This is just a chibi, so I don't need to get too realistic with it. I've been trying a new coloring style lately. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I've been using this brush from internet YouTube artist Mark Burnett. Or Mark Brunet, I don't know. He worked on like Overwatch and stuff. That's crazy. And he gave away some brush pack, some brushes. He gave away some brushes in a brush pack, and one of them was this one. And I've been coloring with it and really enjoying coloring with it. You know, sort of blend it in afterwards. It's just been really satisfying and fun. Off to Real Land. Have a good chibi. Thank you, Steampunk. Thank you. I will have a good chibi. What? Yeah, let's move this back, make him look like prouder. Real Land. That is what it's like outside of stream, huh? Gotta go to Real Land now. I suppose I'm assuming, Ethereal, that you wanted G1 Starscream. There's a lot of Starscreams out there. I could do a different Starscream. How many Starscream toys do I have? I have... G1 is good? Yeah, G1 is cheeky. He is pretty cheeky. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I have Coronation Starscream. That's one. I have Tiny Starscream, little core class guy. He's two. I have Armada Starscream. Ugh, I want a Prime Starscream. Ugh, but they're all so expensive. They're all expensive. I want a Ghost of Starscream, but they're all expensive. That's okay. Let's make this go up like that. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do a big scream. Big scream. I have, I mean, I just did my, like, Transformers tour. My stream tour of all my Transformers. That was really fun. I have the McDonald's Starscream from Transformers Animated. I have the Burger King movie Starscream. I have the train scanning movie Starscream that sucks, but it still looks kind of cool, so it's okay. I crave violence drawing someone's OC. You know you can do that outside of art fight too, right? You can do practice sketches of your targets. Oh yeah, silly bird, silly bird. Look at him go! I have the Burger King edition of cheesecake. It's a super rare collectible. Hi, damsel! Hello, my friend! Art fight is never over. All year, we're still fighting. Oh yeah, look at this guy. Burger King edition of cheesecake. I'm imagining like a cheap doll with like sculpted on hair. And like the ears are like pushed back to the sides of the head to make it the mold easier. And like the face paint is kind of off. Just want you to know I was staring at the piece Jack commissioned you for a good hour or so. Oh, that's so sweet, damsel. Oh, I'm so glad you liked it. And they would cheap out on the outfit. So they would just make like the sweater and the shirt are like one piece, or the sweater and the dress are the same piece. And it's weirdly like ill-fitted. And then it would have like tiny crummy foil wings. Yeah, there it is. Burger King cheesecake. Hi, Leo! Welcome in! How you doing today, my friend? We got the daily crawlers. Wow, look at them go. Sonic popsicle looking. Yeah, the number got bigger. Yeah, we got some good donations yesterday. We got the Alien Isolation stream. I'm gonna be playing next Monday. I'm gonna be playing next Monday. Eee! I'm excited and nervous. I've made the terrible decision to try to draw Sanji. Sanji. Who is that? Who's Sanji? Is that from an anime? Yeah, dance, dance, dance. How do you like Burger King? From like 2007. Burger King cheesecake. Blonde cook from One Piece. Ah, okay, okay. Naruto eyebrows guy who likes kicking? Maybe it's multiple characters have that name. Blonde cook from One Piece. One Piece Sanji. Oh, that guy. I had a friend a while ago who was like obsessed with this dude. If we can reach 1,500 before the end of the donathon, I'll do a free full body commission for the person who donates the most from this point forward. Wow. Wow, the biggest donation we've gotten was 100, so... Oh wait, the most from this point forward. Ah, okay, okay. Ooh, exciting. A free full body commission. Honestly, anything to get Beanie drawing again. Here, let's go. Biggest donor for Thursday, Friday gets a free full body commission from Beanie. Wow. Is that visible? There's so much going on. It's okay though. Oh, if only if we reach the 1,500. I donate 500 to myself. Oh, okay, I see. If we reach 1,500. Donate 300 now to get a full body pillow beanie. So much going on the screen. It's okay though. I wish you were here yesterday to say it then. Oh. Yeah, damsel was generous. Damsel was generous. We have an ad starting shortly, but that is funny. Hey Beanie, would you spend $250 from eBay to get the rare 2007 Cheesecake Burger King doll? The only one that you could find on eBay has a weird misprinted face. It's kind of like a Saltiest Bun. She has some lore kind of like that too. Like her lore is that she's kind of like an old franchise from like the 80s or 90s. What is that? Are those little Naruto Makis? They are. No, but I would pay our friend Zombie $50 to sculpt a 3D model of it to print out. That'd be fun. Okay, back to the actual drawing. Back to the drawing board, so to speak. The drawing board, you know, the board where we draw things. Little cube of cheese on his shoulder. My chat is becoming gross. Ew. So silly, so silly. Like, I mean, I appreciate you. Well, Omelet's here. Hi, Omelet. For once, it's not my fault, even. It's not my booty. I didn't do it. Well, if you guys want to organize something, talk about it in DMs. It was all Beanie, you guys just pointing at each other. She did it. They did it. For once, it's not my booty, even. We're both standing over a body pillow. No. The image was censored. And a body bag. No! Who did you kill? Wait, this escalated. And then the silly cockpit here. Let's give it a flip. There's something infinitely charming about this cute little fairy cottagecore fairy doll being obsessed with a rude robot jet man. That's him. I think we killed you. The body is inside the pillowcase. Rude robot jet man. I mean, yeah, it happens. Am I obsessed? I was about to say, I wouldn't say obsessed. But would I? I don't think I would. Is simply enjoying something, simply having a favorite character obsession? Perhaps I'm obsessed with this particular plushie. I finally ordered it. For those who don't know, I finally ordered the Mochi Starscream plushie. It's gonna be arriving on the same day as my neurological assessment. It's gonna be... I'm gonna come home from a doctor's office that I've never been in before, and they're gonna talk about my brain and decide if I'm worthy enough to have medication that makes me focus. And then I get to go home and be like, huh, did the package arrive? Is Mochi Scream here? Is he here? Rude robot Jetman. There's a Chinese exclusive Transformers FPS a few years ago, and it introduced a bunch of new characters with names that translated from Chinese. Whoa, I'm curious. You're not quite at blah high levels, but here's a Mochi Scream. Cyclone Dancer? Supernova Starstrike? Interesting. Those sound fun. Am I trying too hard to make this make sense? Does it need to make sense? What? Hydrate? Thank you, Caspi. For some reason, rude robot Jetman feels like it would fit in there. Yum. In a big stretch. Rude robot Jetman. That's just reminding me of the the different translations of the Transformers Prime episodes. You know, in English you got something like deception, and there's something deceptive that happens in the episode. But then the German translation is like, Starscream deceives Megatron. And then the Japanese episode title is like, shocking, striking night terror, Starscream's insane deception. Rule of cool overrides making sense. In certain languages, yeah. Oh, you mean for the drawing? Oh, that looks all right. Okay. Light novel names be like, yeah. Last time I came up with a character for a story my brain has been formulating without my consent, named Papara Puda Poozapoo. Papara Puda Poozapoo. The whole bit with him is that where he comes from, nicknames are incredibly rude. Excuse me. Say my full name. Everyone is forced to call him Papara Puda Poozapoo. I wanna know more about this strange world inside your brain. This strange story that your brain has been cooking up. The whole booty with him. No, that's silly though. That's so silly. That's like Jugemu kind of situation. Does that ever happen to you? Your brain's just like, what if we invented an entire narrative? And you're like, no, I've got stuff to do. A narrative, no. I mean, obviously, you know, I have ADHD. I have trouble focusing on things, and if there's something I'm interested more in, then I'm gonna be thinking about that instead of the thing that I have to do. I don't know, inventing an entire, like, scenario, an entire narrative. I gotta say, personally, no. Personally, no, that doesn't happen to me. Papara, what is it? Papara Puda Pooza Poo. Or is it Paparapu Depu Zapu? Paparapu Depu Zapu. It's usually me overthinking IRL stuff, yeah. See, I say that name and I'm like, which Kamen Rider series is that character from? What is that one? What is that one character in like the gamer Kamen Rider series? That one, she's like an idol or something. Pipo Peppo? Poppy Pipo Peppo, that was her name. Poppy Pipo Peppo. It's a very loose story idea that's been cooking up for a few days about like there are small gaps between worlds that things can fall through. And they all wind up in this world between worlds. Lost socks, misplaced keys, that phone that you thought you set on the counter but can't find now. Also sometimes lost pets or people. Oh, that's interesting. Sometimes world build while trying to fall asleep. That's neat. That's neat. I think I have enough things that I need to try to think about, that I need to like make myself think about, that it's a little hard for me to just like let my brain do silly things. Although last time I let my brain do silly things, we got this guy and I'm so happy for it. I'm so happy. So very happy. Love my razor kick. But a girl who falls into this world where all the lost people from a multitude of worlds have created a little town to live in from all the misplaced scraps of the universe since they can't get back home. That's really interesting. Huh. Round goose. Should we keep it like that actually? Yeah. The kick razor scooter transformer lives in my head rent free. Wow, he's up on our fight. He's up on our fight, just in case anybody wanted to know. Also, there'll be lesbians. Epic. Epic. Happy Pride Month. I love Razor Kick. Main girl will get to kiss a girl, and that's the important part. Wow. Sometimes I think about like, imagine a scenario where all of the characters you made are like in a room together, and there's like, you know, like they cycle around in such a way that every character gets to meet another character for like, you know, 15 minutes, just like hang out and talk, get to know each other. Under such a situation, what would your characters think of each other? I have too many characters now that would work, I think, at this point, but yeah, you know? What would happen? Let's see, what? Let's see, we've got Decepticon symbol. I invented my own way of drawing the Decepticon symbol, and I think it's super cute. What? That's my ankle, birdie bird. Excuse me. Make it a little more symmetrical. There we go. What's up, birdie bird? Come here. You wanna step up? There you go. That's a good boy. You wanna hang out with me, little dude? Come here, little bird. There we go. There we go. How do I want there to be like an interesting angle on it, but I want it to also be like convincingly symmetrical. This is also just the sketch. Yeah, and then it's got a little anger line in between the eyes. I'm imagining Trefton doing a sick wheelie on Razor Kick. Oh man, Trefton would love to do that. Trefton's 2'5", so he might be a little large for them. He might be a little tall. Because Razor Kick is made for like children, but like, you know, he's the size for like, you know, an 8-year-old. Yeah, I gotta bounce, but have a good stream. Thank you, Beanie. Thank you. Beanies would probably make up 15 minutes. If all my characters ever met each other, there would be a lot of characters meeting themselves. Yeah. I'm sure. Happy Pride Month. I mean, like, what do they think about each other as people? I think Trefton and Wheelie would get along. For sure. Or Razor Kick. Wheelie. Wheelie's a different guy. That's not my character. Sorry, but it's the truth. I've made way too many gays. I mean, hey, that is a-okay. Yeah, love yourself, accept yourself, absolutely. Taking self-love to the logical conclusion. And so Starscream has a red stripe like this. Let's make it go down a little bit. And a blue stripe here, or should I put it on the other side? Whoa. Weird line. I'm reminding myself that this is just the sketch. I think my characters would like each other mostly. Oh, I definitely have characters that would hate each other. I would have characters that really like each other, characters that are neutral with each other, characters that absolutely hate each other. Oh, characters who wouldn't know what to think about each other. Trefton. So Trefton is like, a death is sacred kind of person. So they're very against undead. They're very against undead. They're an undead hunter. And they're part of a religion that like upholds the sanctity of death in that way. But I also have a character named Vivian. She is long story short, the details get a little depressing, but long story short, she's undead. She's undead, and it has something to do, like, she wasn't willing necessarily, but once she came back as pretty much a zombie, but like an intelligent and capable one, when she came back, she like yeah, she you know, she's still got a composure and everything, and she doesn't like celebrate. She hides it. She hides the fact that she's undead. But if Trefton found out, it would be a situation where like being undead isn't being used for nefarious purposes, because it had something to do with like the god of death and that specific continuity, in that specific story had like spared her from something like traumatic and personal she went through. The god of death spared her and let her like keep on living. But Trefton would be like, so you're an undead. You should be not allowed to live. You don't want to not be undead anymore necessarily. You're not doing anything bad about being undead. Trefton would be confused. Because usually being undead makes you like inherently evil or you know, stuff like that, right? You don't just get to become a vampire and then be a good person. Not in Pathfinder. That's certainly not how it works in Pathfinder. Like, it could. But yeah, a good moral dilemma. That's what I'm saying. This is fun to think about. Relic Forest song. Relic Forest. You guys remember in Pokemon Coliseum when we went to the Relic Forest? This is a cover of that song. So mad. So angry eyes. So angry eyes mad, Decepticon. This is just the sketch. Don't worry about a cheesecake, it's just the sketch. Let's move this for now. What? What? Oh. It's Ariel! Wow! Well, thank you! Thank you so much for the donation! Oh, wow! 70! That's incredible! Here, let me add it in. Let me add it in. Plus 70... Yeah! Oh, we're close to 1100. Woo! We're almost at the Pokemon Bunnies only run. We're like, oh, I minimize it. There we go. We're, let's see. About 90 away? Wow. Thank you so much, Ethereal. Say, would you like some sort of reward for that? Let's look. Let's look what we have. What? Everything except the Glacier Commission and the custom little guy. Custom little guy is that's taken. I walk into stream and immediately get jump catch game win. Yeah. So silly, so silly, silly. Buzzbot, I hate you. If you don't want Buzzbot to be copying your messages, you can just type out Buzz, ignore me. Just like in that message. 2 more chibi commissions, let's go. Oh, that's incredible. Thank you so much. Let's see. Ethereal Slate 70 for 2 more chibi coms. Yeah! Yippee! TTYL, no you won't. So silly. I'm sorry that Buzzbot has caused you grief. How you doing, Alec? Hi, welcome in. Also, hi, Pluto. You came in right before the donation, so I was like, what? Hello, Pluto. Hello, Alec. How you guys doing today? Having a good one, I hope. Let me get those stripies on. I'm fighting my ADHD tooth and nail and losing. Aw, man. I am with you. I am with you on that, friend. What's up, Tomo? You grumpy? Poor grumpy bird. What? He's got his pin feathers growing in his head. Yeah, no, I feel you on that, Alec. I've been like... ever since I've been considering getting medication, I'm feeling my symptoms so much more. And so it's been kind of difficult. So, you know, I'm with you. I'm with you on that, Alec. But I've got an assessment on the 3rd. So hopefully it'll be good. I almost fell out of my chair. Oh no! Be careful on that thing. There we go. Very nice. Wow. Oh, pet, pet, pet. I missed it. I missed it. There we go. I'll do it again. Oh. Pet the Starscreaming goose. Give him a pet on the head. Yippee! We have an ad starting in about a minute. I appreciate you guys sticking around. Thank you. This one looks grumpy. This one looks like mad. This one looks kind of grumpy. Oh. Whoa, Fire Emblem music. Make that sharper. Chisel that jawline. There we go. Absolutely furious. Fuming. He's so regal, isn't he? just want to scrunk him down a little bit. There, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It looks like it's shoes, but no, Starscream has like a little jet thing on the bottom of his foot. Maybe I'll just leave it out for simplicity's sake. What else is part of his design? Is your head put random location? Indeed it is. Indeed it is. I'm feeling chill today. I'm feeling nice and relaxed. Relaxed, but not like unmotivated or anything like that, you know? Is there anything else I need to add? I'm just gonna look up a picture of Starscream, just in case. Oh my god, the null rays! The null rays! G1 Starscream. He needs his epic gun. Oh, and the intake vents on his shoulders. Rude robot Jetman. Little do it like that. Yeah. A little arrow in here. I suppose the wings are kind of different. Am I referencing... What am I referencing with that? Yeah, the wings are actually different from the way I drew the stripes. Where did I get that from? I drew the wings like that on my, a different design. Of me. The Starscream design. Little tiny Starscream's cake. Should I make that a redeem? A redeem's cake? I can do that like right now. Redeem tubers. Let me check the settings on this one. It's pretty quick, honestly. Okay, minus 40. Image reaction. Screams cake. I always say more redeems? Yeah! Image when silence. Where are you? Stream stuff. There we go. What? Big. Image when speaking. There we go. So minus 40. Source is my mic. Yeah! It's me! I'm talking! Then we set this up. Yeah, like that's fine. Make sure it still works. Yeah. Good. Can't believe it's you and you're talking. Isn't that incredible? It's me and I'm talking. Okay. Now well, I was about to exit studio mode before I was back on my overlay. Whoops. I'm gonna make the redeem, but it's not gonna work yet. To New cheesecakes! Oh my god! There's so many cheesecakes that I could be. Is this one? Here, let's do them from the bottom. This one, which the redeem hasn't worked since I've set up the new overlay, unfortunately. This one with the flower crown. The gremlin. The cat. This one. Yippee! They're all here. We're all here, stacked on top of ourselves. Let's go make the redeem all the way to the bottom. CC Starscream's cake. Everyone is here. Just like Super Smash Brother. Turn cheesecake into Starscream's cake for... What is it, 2 minutes that I usually have it? 250. Sure. Don't redeem it yet. It doesn't do anything. Oh, it's usually 50? Wow, okay. Let's see. For 2 minutes? Yeah, 2 minutes is the standard. For 2 minutes. New cheesecake smash siblings. Yeah.
Sup?
What's up?
What you doing? Where you at?
Sup? What you doing? Where you at? I get Starscream Gray. Yeah. Cool down to 5 minutes. There we go. Now it still doesn't do anything. Hold on, hold on. Don't do it yet. I'm gonna edit a button in Sammy, and that's going to make it so that I don't get alerts or anything like that. So if you subscribe or something in the next, by the time I'm done with this, then nothing's gonna happen. Except your subscription. That part's gonna be great. Okay, let's take away all of them. Go to... Those are commands. Overlay. There we go. Edit. Let's see. Starscream's cake. Redeem. And I'm just gonna copy... Ugh. No, not that one. Whoa. These are more complex than I remember. Okay. Copy button. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Delete that. Paste button. Edit triggers. Starscream's cake. Very good. Hi, Hedjo! We're making a... Wow, I'm sitting in my own lap. Hello! Why did that work? I'm editing. Why did that work? I have no idea. Anyway, hi! We're making a new, new one for Starscream's cake. Let's see. Source name, Scream's cake. Source name, Scream's cake. There we go. Yeah, it should be fine. Scream's cake. There we go. Okay, it should work now. It should work now. Once Gremlin Tuber is done. ventriloquism stream where you have two models up and alternate which one reacts to your voice. That would be interesting. I could probably do that with like a button to switch between them. What an interesting idea. This pesky little insignia. Let's flip it. Flip it good. Just like Devo. It's still not symmetrical, but that's okay. Hey, I'm back! Yeah, Scream's Cake Redeem should work now. Theoretically. It might accidentally layer with other redeems, but that's okay. There we go, that's better. Yippee! Look at me! Megatron has fallen! Now I'm the cutest Decepticon. The implication being that Megatron is cuter than me.
Baby man.
Oh, little baby man. Little baby fairy.
Oh, baby man.
Baby fairy. There we go. That's pretty nice, I think. Let's get the null rays on there somewhere. Okay, I do need a reference for the null rays. There he is. There's the guy. There's the dude. Do some lines down here. Yeah. Okay. Let's get a shape. A shape. Optimus Prime and Megatron made their breakup everyone else's problem. It's true! It's true. One shall stand, one shall go home and cry, call their mom, cut their hair, have some chocolate. That's what happens every time. It's still asymmetrical. Whoa. Don't deselect. Down like that. And warp it to be round and nice. Magneto and Professor X are the same way. I don't know enough about it. I was about to say Eggman. I don't know enough about X-Men. X-Men to know what you mean. Yeah, they're bitter exes. That's better, but honestly, at this point, let's raise this one. Like, Decepticons rise up, am I right? That's what Megatron says in Transformers 1. Eggman, yeah! Ethereal, I love you always using the, the Nady emotes. It reminds me of simpler times. There we go. That looks much better. Much better. I don't know why I'm being so picky about this. What? it's because I wanna make a nice drawing. He has some real solid emotes. True, true. I hope he's thriving. Not vertical. There we go. I could also just like go to his Discord server and be like, "Hi." Who's Nady? He's a little bug. He was a streamer. I guess he theoretically still is a streamer, but he hasn't streamed in a while. He was amazing pixel artist. He was a really silly little guy. He's really cool. He's really great. But he doesn't stream anymore because he went and got a different job. Doing good, still active on his Discord. Yeah. Nady Cakes, indeed. He helped me get started streaming. He was my inspiration for streaming and my introduction to like the pixel art Twitch space, which I have like a lot of connections in, I guess. Yeah, Nady, it's that guy. It's that guy. Little bug dancing in chat. I've been thinking recently about putting a little that little dancing Nady emote on my overlay somewhere. I tried to download it one time and it didn't work. It downloaded as a WebP, which doesn't work with GIFs. Open image in new tab. Oh my god, copy image. Can I just drag it over? Oh my god. Oh, but he froze! Wait, where did he go? WebP is the evil version of files, truly. Save image as GIF image? Oh my god, I think we got it. Stream stuff. Nady. He'll be streaming again someday. Stream stuff. Nady, where are you? Where are you? Where's the bug? Oh, there he is. Yeah! Have him dance with the little Tomo. There he is! Yippee! I figured it out. I just had to copy it from Twitch instead of Discord. WebP is like if Decepticons made image files. Yeah. So full of doodles. Oh yeah, we were drawing the null ray. He's working on a cool interactive overlay? Ooh, okay, so he's still cooking. He's still cooking. Nady already had such a cool interactive overlay. But I guess we're getting more interactive with it, huh? Yeah, literally, I was just like on Twitch. Another streamer had ended her stream and I was like, eh, I'll just look at the like my home screen. And it was like Nady Cakes. Oh, who's this? This looks neat. And I joined and he was like, you're just in time for a doodle challenge. I was like, OMG, I like to draw. And the challenge was, I remember it. The challenge was draw yourself as a Pokemon. And so I drew a little Goomy. A Goomy in non-binary colors. This must have been like 2019 or something? I don't know, maybe that's an exaggeration. 2019. see. Let's go kind of simple with it, you know? Get the little fins on the end. You always had Rainwave going, which was like you get little that's how he did his music. It had like it was like a user selected video game music little program. I don't use it because I want like a definitely like more specifically curated playlist, but it was really great. Like I definitely want my my stream music to be very specific. Very specific vibe. What was that song anyway? Child of Light Aurora's theme. Yippee! And then, just like that. Not bad. Quite some precision. I just had the thought. This is horrible. Maybe I should keep some thoughts to myself. No. No teeth. No teeth for Screaming Goose. We're good without that. Teeth. Yeah. That was unsettling. This whole area here seems so empty. But maybe it's fine. That's a new Nadia emote, huh? What? Yeah! Good sketch, good sketch. I'm happy with it. Whoops. Wrong layer. Oh, let's do a blue. A blue, as the Screaming Goose deserves. I'm back! Welcome back, damsel! How is your being away from stream? Ugh. I wish I still had the energy to be still active in Nady's server. There's so many servers that I have to check all the time. Or I suppose that I choose to check. Ugh. I hope Nady knows that he's still in my heart and on my overlay. I see him lurking now and then. I never call out the lurkers, but now and then I'll look at my stream avatars and the bug is there. Also, stream avatars I got from Nady. It was good the pizza I was baking finished. Ooh, can I have a slice? Me slice, please? Wow, I still have pizza in the fridge. Maybe I'll have some of that when I take a break. Of course, pizza cake. One slice, coming right up. I just imagined your character in like a old-timey pizza waitress kind of get up. It's cute. Old-timey waitress get up. What are those? What are those emojis? Oh, wait, when I copied them and pasted them, they're different. It's the pinched fingers emoji. The one that Archer sent. Oh, it's their BTTV. But they're just like circles. Let me... Oh, me and Archer are speaking Italian. Let me pull up what I see for you guys. I was like, what is that? Is that supposed to be the pizza pie? But then I copied it and pasted it and it was the pinch fingers emoji. I'm like, huh? That's the pizza pie. Speaking Italian. Yeah, I don't know. Whoa, we have an ad starting in about an hour. We have an ad starting in about a minute. I appreciate you guys hanging out through the ad. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's pretty much... I think I'd say without Nady Cakes I wouldn't be streaming, right? I could probably say that. In an hour indeed. I don't have that many snoozes. I noticed on your stream last night, Damsel, you know, you got a raid and you're like, oh, let me snooze the ad. Look at you working with that ad manager. Very nice stuff. Well done. Have a good sea shanty. A good sea shanty on a Thursday. Is it Thursday? Yeah, good to see Shanty on a Thursday afternoon. Can't do it in one stroke. That's fine. It's turn. Lighten it up a little bit. There we go. That's the stuff. Yay, I'm just barely keeping it together. It'll start to come more naturally as you go along, damsel. Just like spend some time outside of your stream, improving your stream, and you know, everything will all come together. Did you still have questions about like PNG tubers? Or have you just not gotten around to setting it up yet? What? I control Z instead of pressing that button there. We'll leave that line out. That's okay. I'll be having to finish the celebration today. My entire city and surrounding towns had a Wi-Fi outage last night, so stream was cut short. Oh no! That's a bummer. But yeah, that just means that we get more damsel stream. More damsel birthday party 100 follower celebration stream. Yippee! Haven't gotten around to it, was waiting till after vacation to do it, and now it's after vacation. Happens. Have you decided which one you're gonna use? Ooh, you see that tangent right here? Scrumptious. Okay. We'll deal with that on the intake vent. Yeah, the image reaction is the one that I use for my like my redeem tubers. Like when somebody uses a redeem, it uses the image reaction. It's a lot easier to set up an automate with Sammy. I'm thinking we could keep these lines straight, and I'll leave this up to you if you want, Ethereal. We could keep these lines here straight, or we could have them curved with the feathers. That wasn't bad, honestly. But it's repeating it that's gonna be difficult. Oh, I'm so glad I added the Final Fantasy song. I don't know, this isn't the Final Fantasy song, is it? That's probably One Winged Angel, right? But I like a nice Final Fantasy title theme. If you're here, what do you think of this? What do you think of that? I like the curves. Yeah, it goes with the feathers a little better. Not bad, not bad. Very nice. Does it look like my VTuber is sleeping while I'm drawing? Because I'll be looking down at my tablet, of course. But then my eyes closed. It's like... right? So... here. We'll finish the edge of the wing first. I was thinking of the OBS one or PNG Tuber Plus. A friend even suggested PNG Tuber Remix. PNG Tuber. Let me look that up. PNG Tuber Remix. I haven't heard of that one. Oh, so it's kind of like PNG Tuber Plus, but a little more featureful. That's not bad. Ah, it's based on the source code of PNG Tuber Plus. Remake the code while fully having it clean, optimized. It was super messy and hard to work with. Rewritten version with new, easier to understand UI, taking inspiration from Live 2D. Ooh. This looks good, actually. Yeah, my one gripe with PNG Tuber Plus is that it was kind of hard to use. Definitely, if you go for this, go for PNG Tuber Remix. I can't say that I would be able to help you with it, but this looks pretty good. This looks pretty great. Like, it's the same thing with more features and, I don't know, better. It's honestly splitting hairs, have to do more reading on it. Fully custom number of states, wow. That's pretty neat. Maybe the cheesecake will transfer over? Maybe. I just remembered that I had a Miku costume for a Halloween stream that I made in PNG Tuber Plus. I was thinking about how, strange it is in PNG Tuber Plus because I had to like, because I used the same base model, but I switched out like the hair and the outfit and stuff. But now it kind of like doesn't work anymore without having to go through and, you know, enable and disable things again. So maybe PNG Tuber Remix would be better. I used VideoTube Mini, but that was years ago. Yeah, VideoTube's pretty great. VideoTube's pretty great. A lot of people use it. And it's you know, it's simple and it is interesting. I think PNG Tuber Plus tried to be simple like VideoTube, but it's just a complex enough. It has complex enough features that is just a little harder to translate. Okay, I think instead of outlining the other one, I think I'll just like draw it in with red. I'll leave this for the guideline though. This one. For now. Car going outside. I haven't tried anything else though. Yeah. I'm still curious about like a proper live 2D model. But that's gonna take time and or money. To even sort of consider it. So I don't have much of those things. Not yet. Whoops. Wrong layer. Whoa, that tangent. Wow, in avoiding that tangent, I created another one. That one's not too bad though, so we're good. My friend who suggested thank you, Ethereal. My friend who suggested Remix has a live 2D model that kind of floats around, but the only thing that moves is the face. Ah. A quality live 2D can run 4 figures. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't be getting one like that. I think even, like, even if I did have the time and money, I would feel like it's maybe... I wouldn't say it's a waste of money, but I just wouldn't feel comfortable spending the most money I've ever spent on anything in my life. Except for, like, my scooter. You know, when I said 4 figures, I just realized that you meant, like... 4, you know, 4 figures. I thought that you meant like $4,000. Which I guess they can sometimes. But, you know, like, yeah, easily a VTuber model can run over 1,000. It took me a second to, like, think about what 4 figures meant. Like, I didn't even realize. What? What happened there? I just thought of, like, when my pen did that just now. Like, the line that I was drawing, I'm trying to get it to do it again. I don't know, but, like, the ink had a blowout. How'd that happen? Kind of realistic, honestly. Like, if I was doing traditional art, that might happen with my ink sometimes. This kind of looks like a little worm. Ethereal, you got a bug on you. Worm! Oh my god, I keep forgetting about the worm emoji and then I see somebody use it and then I'm like, oh my god, the worm emoji. I remember it and it makes me happy. It reminds me of the "Would you still love me if I was a worm?" Guys, would you still watch my stream if I was a worm? Would you watch my stream more if I was a worm? Probably, yeah. I will say she drew the model herself. Honestly, I think you would like her. I've talked about you in her chat. She's really big into the Doig. I don't know what those are. Doig Swift and Industries? What is that? Nobody knows you're a worm on the internet. About an hour from now, we're gonna be reading the next couple chapters of Alice in Wonderland Through the Looking Glass. What if if we did... Just, you know, theoretically. Theoretically, what if we did this? Does that work? Yeah, I'd say so. I made those lines in time with the music. What? Going Swift is the bird and the bear. I'm no longer sub, so I can't show you the emotes, but I at least tend to see their emotes everywhere. Oh, yeah, I can't say I'm familiar. Sounds neat, though. Sounds neat. Oh, that was clean. Cheesecake? Good at a clean line art? Me? You can't be serious. Yes, I am, and don't call me Cheesecake. Now I'm embarrassing myself. Okay, there we go. There we go. On the internet, nobody knows you're only pretending to be a fairy this whole time. Nobody can tell. They're part of the same community. Oh, is Drawfee, Ansta, are Weeb there yet? If Beanie was here, they'd know. I think it's both me and them follow Libra Heart, who's also a part of it, just smaller. The only name I recognize there is Drawfee. And Drawfee's pretty neat. Drawfee's pretty neat. I used to watch them on the YouTubes. Dog's barking outside. I wonder what's got them in a tizzy. The urge to give the screaming goose webbed feet every time I draw him. Every time. I always make up Drawfee and Drawful. Oh yeah, that one's the Jackbox game, right? Oh, it's been a while since I played Jackbox. Swift of Doing Swift is a huge Sonic fan, so much so that I think they worked on Sonic 3 in some fashion. Oh, interesting. That's incredible. Sweet. kind of neat so far, I think. The closest I've got to that is, oh my god, does this command still work? No, I must have disabled it. I helped make some sprites, not very much, for a Pokemon ROM hack called Pokemon Crown. And it's a really neat ROM hack. They, not only is it like a fantasy world, but they, changed the whole battle system. They changed the entire battle system of the game to, like, auto chess. Which I think is incredible. I made sprites for Mienfoo. They used, Mystery Dungeon sprites for it. But obviously there's not ones for Mienfoo yet. Until I made them. I think I did a pretty good job on it. Nah, we're good without that. Yeah, leave that there just for the guideline. Yeah. Yeah, that's the closest I've gotten to, like, contributing to a video game. It's really cool. Aww. Appreciate it. I think you'd like the community, although almost all of them are still some level of 18 plus. But it's full of queers and gays who love video games and other nerdy things. Of course, you get the token cis traits. But it's almost all level of queer and I like it. Oh, that sounds delightful. Yeah, I don't have a problem hanging out in 18 plus communities. It's just my content and how I want to present it. Okay, let's do the other null ray. Pew pew! Yeah! Not bad. I'm like really confident with my line art today. I mean, once you've got like a good sketch down, line art just becomes simple and fun, right? The better you make your rough draft, the easier it'll be to do the final product, right? Just figured I would mention it? Yeah, all good, all good. Reasonable, honestly. Pretty good. Oh, look at the guy. Look at the guy. I like it. I think I'm gonna do this. Let's even get the symmetry tool going. Yeah. Mad. Angry little Decepticon logo. Oh, and it's all even too. Let's go. Erase this. There we go. And in the interest of making it look more natural, I'll draw over it without the symmetry tool. Because otherwise, I think it would look out of place. Line art's my favorite process of art. Sometimes it's my favorite, sometimes I'm not a fan. Sometimes it's boring. I like when I get to put my ideas on the paper. You know? But sometimes it's fun to make things look clean and nice. Do part of it that feels more routine, right? Yeah. Oh, angry little Decepticon. I'm mad. You got ears too. Okay. Turn off the drawing assist. Take away the sketch. Goodbye. Now we can bring the opacity back up. Make it smaller. And angle it up. There we go. Sweet. Now I can do this again. Whoop. Wrong one. Hmm. So tranquil with this music too. Not that one. I think we shall make both of them smaller. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Scooch it down a little bit. Mmm. With the ears that look like Teen Titans Robin. I can see that. Hi, Saito! Welcome in! We are working on one of the dono rewards. Oh, are you stuck in ads? Oh, I think he's stuck in ads. I'll tell him about it when we get back. When we're back from ads. Okay. Let's take away this. Very good. And how exactly does it work again? It's a white stripe and then a red stripe. Yeah, okay. White stripe and then a thicker red stripe outside. Let's... What? There we go. Now I can see the guideline. Did you guys see the direct for the new direct for Donkey Kong Bonanza? Oh, hi, welcome back, Saito. Welcome back from ads. We're drawing one of the Donathon rewards. Mr. Ethereal Slate donated generously to have some chibis drawn. He wanted his screaming goose drawn as Starscream, and I'm like, sure. I like drawing Screaming Goose. I like drawing Starscream. I got no problem with that. Are we art sharing today? Nope. No art share. No art share today. Yes, you did. Oh yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza? Dude, it looks so good. Like, this looks like a really good game. Well, it's starting to get warm outside again. I should close the window. Baby Pauline? Little baby girl Pauline? Aww. Probably won't be any art shares until after the Donathon. Honestly, I've just been feeling a little bit less enthusiastic about the art shares. You know? Young Pauline is really confusing me, but I'm excited. I saw a theory that, she's actually Pauline's daughter. You know? And that the Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Bonanza is actually Donkey Kong Jr., though I don't know who that is. Can't believe they let him turn into a zebra and not a donkey. True, Cygnus, true. Way too pricey for what it is. Ugh, yeah. Like, I'm certainly not expecting to play it anytime soon, if at all. I would like a Switch 2, but it's just not realistic. Just not a realistic thing for me to get right now. If I have enough money for a Switch 2, I'm actually saving it for rent. Did something ruin art chairs? No. Nothing ruined it. How do I put this? I'm just not feeling any, like, motivation for it. You know, I'm not feeling any zest for it. You know, there's nothing in particular about it. I just kind of don't feel up to it lately. I was initially not doing them because, the Donathon schedule is super packed. Also cool, totally unrelated emoji, there are always ways. Ooh, I wonder if, people can get an emulator for Switch 2 rolling soon. I wonder. Although I have no idea about it, I haven't looked into it at all. Pauline's daughter would be interesting. It'd be the first time a Mario character has had a kid. No, there's Bowser Jr., right? And all the Koopalings. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get back to art shares sometime. I'm sure we'll get back to it. I'm also being careful to make sure I'm not, like, pushing myself for stream to do stuff I'm not really interested in doing. Like this. Yeah. Bit of a cool red. Bit of a cool red to go with, the blue goose. Loose, if you will. People have already found exploits? Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, Nintendo hackers! Keep things accessible! According to the web page for Donkey Kong Bonanza, that's Teenage Pauline. Teenage? That's a little baby. Teenage? Yeah, like Archer said, or like Danzel said, she looks like 10. But I guess that's according to the webpage, huh? I mean, like, obviously she's called Pauline. What if she's Pauline Jr.? What if? Hypotheoretically. I think it said 13, but Mario and continuity have never gotten along. Interesting. I stole Archer from Cheesecake, but TBH, you do it like Archer now. At the end of stream only. You should only do what you want. It's true, it's true. I mean, I know everybody likes Archer. But, like, especially lately with me having gotten burnt out, I'm being extra kind for myself, and so I humbly ask understanding. I humbly ask your understanding for not doing art chair. I think that's pretty neat. think that looks pretty nice. Make this one thinner because it's further away. At the risk of it looking asymmetrical, I gotta balance it. Balance it. With the B emoji. I think that's good. Yeah, make the peaks a little bigger. Yeah, B emoji. If people don't understand, we're gonna have a problem. I mean, it does end up seeming more like their problem if they decide not to accept the way I want to do my own content. I don't know. A little thicker down here at the end, at the bottom. Good Pokemon Scarlet Violet music. What a delicate balance. I wasn't expecting this. Drawing this red line to be such a delicate balance. Flip them. Oh, that's a big yawn. Oh, we're past 6 o'clock. We're getting close to story time. We're getting close. We'll draw for another about 10 minutes. And then we'll take a 10-minute break. Completely got rid of midstream art share redeems because there would be certain people that redeem it as soon as I started stream. They stopped coming when I removed it. Yeah, that's kind of... Oh, hydrate, thank you, damsel. Well, I appreciate it, damsel. You kind of just like smack me with that, huh? Just smack me with a compliment, why don't you? I'll take my sippy. I might finish this off stream. I might finish this on stream. Whoa, big stretch. Yeah, I think doing art shares the way that I have done them in the past sort of protected me from that, where like if you're already here when I call for the art share, then you know that it's gonna happen, you know? I make people wait through my content in order to do art shares instead of just hitting a redeem. I was thinking about changing it to a redeem, but I don't know. Perhaps, perhaps not. Okay, now I can do a little coloring. Well, we've already got this red out. How about we do the chest? Be loved on, nerd. Okay, okay. Thank you, damsel. Some people only want to show off. It's kind of gross. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty self-promo friendly, you know. But you know, people can be icky about it. They forget that it's a community first. Speaking of which, my friends in chat, do you guys have anything you're working on? Any projects? Not to do like an art share, just like tell me about stuff that you're working on. Or if you have like an upcoming stream or something. Do a self-promo that can fit into a Twitch chat message. I invite you all. You will see cheesecake. I suppose I will. I suppose I will at some point, huh, Caspi? Commission catch up. Fun, fun. I also have some of that to do. That's what I'm doing today. These count as commissions, right? The Donathon rewards? And yet I don't feel like swamped. You know? I don't feel like swamped the way I might normally with all these. I need your German powers. What? What's up, Beanie? Hi! I'm working on art fight setup. I think I'm gonna set up Ko-fi stuff. Also, I have some drawings for people I need to finish. How would you pronounce that? Weißes Kreuz. Weißes Kreuz. White Cross? That sounds like a hospital. Weißes Kreuz. Weißes Kreuz. But like the R is in the back of the mouth. Tragbare Katze. Carryable cat. Yeah, let's get yellow. Oh, we need his red eyes. Or eye, I guess. Oh, goodbye! I wonder what that was for. White cross. You know how painful it was working in a game store, card shop, and we were selling Weiss Schwartz. Weiss Schwartz. But knowing German and knowing that it's pronounced Weiss Schwarz. But it's like the name of the card game, so like if you said Weiss Schwarz, people would be like, what? What are you talking about? But if you said Weiss Schwartz, people would know what it is. Yeah, that's true, damsel, that's true. The compound words get funny sometimes, for sure. Yeah, we can do this all on the same layer, honestly. How nifty that yellow and blue, the colors of the screaming goose, are already included in Starscream's design. Isn't that wonderful? It looks like he's kind of got like shoes on. I kind of dig it. It's almost as if it was destiny. What are you talking about, damsel? Oh, the colors. Yeah. A crossover that was meant to happen someday. Kind of like Sanrio. Sanrio crosses over all the time. I don't know why, but I get the sense you might like Transformers or something. I don't know, just a hunch. They're alright. I learned something really silly and interesting. What is that? What'd you learn? Let's do... Screaming Goose Blue. Yeah! Oh, Tomo's grooming himself. He's preening. Taking good care of his feathers. Yeah, Jack, I don't know where you got that impression. Like, I don't know where you might have got that impression. We all have to thank the existence of anime to the creation of DuckTales? Please explain. DuckTales? Anime? What? Got real quiet all of a sudden. DuckTales, ooh woo! That's true, it is like that. Ooh woo! Very nice. I wonder what color I should make the wings. Should I make them gray? Gray like Starscream's wings? Or should I make them blue like Screaming Goose's wings? We could try both. We could try both and see which one we like better. He's kind of Optimus colored right now, with all that blue going on. We need to get some gray on this bird stat. He's starting to look like an Autobot. Apparently, the guy who created the anime, Osamu Tezuka, right? At least as we know it, I forget his name, but the creator of Astro Boy, Princess Knight, Speed Racer, and others. Yeah, Osamu Tezuka, right? It was inspired by the original DuckTales comics that was later adapted into the show from the 80s. Apparently, there's a lot of elements from DuckTales that are the foundation for a lot of anime cliches. Interesting. Huh. That's pretty neat. Let's get a little paler, a little warmer. Maybe this kind of warmer. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, that's interesting. Like, I don't know much about DuckTales. I don't really know anything about it. I know the song. I know the song from the show. That's kind of about it. I know that it's like Donald Duck's nephews and niece that go to see their uncle or something, who sends them on wacky adventures. I learned this secondhand. It might not be 100% accurate. Interesting. What a nice tranquil song. I gotta play Breath of the Wild on stream sometime. I enjoy that game. I never beat it, but I think I got like 100 hours in, though. Oh, we have an ad starting in a moment. I appreciate you guys hanging around. I heard the sentence DuckTales is an anime, and I was delivered to that delightful piece of info. Interesting. Well, that's fun. You learn something new every day, huh? The null rays. I was about to say duck rays. Incredible. The null rays need to be gray for sure. Null grays. Oh, there's a lawnmower outside. Okay, I'm definitely closing my window now. Oh my god, we have to take a break, actually. What? There we go. Let's finish coloring this null ray. Then we will take our 10-minute break. And when we come back, let's do the other one. You know what? I hope you guys don't mind if the I know it said 6:30 p.m. story time, but I hope you guys don't mind if it's a little later than that. Because I want to finish coloring this and see what I want to decide for the wings. Gray or blue. So I'm gonna make a new layer. Let's see if I can do this faster. We can do this. It's not perfect, but it's fine. Like that. And like that. You have gray. He doesn't have like his black helmet. That's fine. Or blue. Make it darker. I think the gray definitely looks more like Starscream. Yeah, let's go with the gray. Let's go with the gray for sure. There's already enough blue on the design. It looks like a different guy with the blue. Especially when you get like the red, white, and blue pattern. Hi, Valrith. Especially when you get the red, white, and blue pattern. That looks like a different guy. Okay. Yeah, I can finish coloring this real quick. Hello. Yeah. Very nice. Right around the edge like that. Gray's better. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. And then let's do these here. Chest holes? I don't know. What? These stripes. The edge there. And we need that nice Decepticon purple insignia. Did you know that the original Decepticon insignia was based on the face of the Soundwave toy? Yeah, it's supposed to be Soundwave's face. His original 80s toy. Why Soundwave? I don't know. Although I think he's like the Decepticon without aside from Megatron. Like he's the most loyal to Megatron, right? The model Decepticon. Although Starscream does make a pretty good model Decepticon with all the deception and all that. Conversely, the Autobot logo insignia is Prowl's face. It's the face of Prowl's G1 toy. You have a new overlay. You no longer go upstairs. Yeah, for the what do you call it? The Donathon, because I needed a room for the milestones on the left. But it'll go back once the Donathon's done. Galvatron? Galvatron's neat. Galvatron's like, what if you took Megatron and then broke him? He's debatably eviler and definitely crazier. Yeah, I'm more of a Predacon kind of person. They're neat. Predacons are neat. Would you look at that? It's the silly chibi Starscream goose. Yippee! The Starscreaming goose. Isn't that wonderful? I think it needs a little bit of shading. I don't want to go crazy with it, but so grab that. Just a little bit of shading. There and here? Question mark? Dino Megatron was my favorite villain. Yes. Oh man, he's great. Oh, Beast Wars is so good. Yes. Definitely my favorite incarnation of Megatron. Yeah. Like, what if I did go crazy on the shading, though? I don't know. I'll shelve it for now. Because we don't really have time to work on it now. If I want to do more for it, I'll do it later. I'll do it later after stream. But it's time for a break. I had a Transformers fanfic in the works, excuse me, where a Megatron had a human scientist working for him that was trying to clone himself as a Cybertronian. Oh, that's interesting. That sounds really fun, Valrith. Wow. Huh. That kind of happened in Transformers Prime with Silas, right? Sorry for the spoilers. If anybody, you know, if that was an issue for anybody. Let's get Micro Stream RPG running. Whee! Put that there. That's going. Let's get our 10-minute timer rolling. I'm gonna take a quick breaky break. We're gonna, oh my god, I've played 73 times already. That's incredible. We're gonna take a quick breaky break. Ugh. I'm gonna refill my water. I'm gonna grab a snack. Optimus Prime and cheese. Like a complete cheesy, sugary romance story. The funny thing about it, I was playing, what is it called? Guilty as Sock. In, with NTN server friends. And let me find it. There's like these little boards that you can draw on. It's like a trial. There's like a trial that you get to run. Ugh. Let's hide this. I missed my wedding for this. Canonically was going to marry Optimus. Didn't happen. I had to go to a silly trial. A silly, court trial. But yeah. I'll be back. I'm gonna Let's see. Yeah, I'll take new sippy, get new sippy in my water cup. You see, my brain's already falling apart. I'm gonna get Alice in Wonderland through the Looking Glass set up. Ooh. And let's see. Yeah, we've got MicroStream RPG running. If you want to check out what's available with the Donathon, you can use these little fancy little commands there to check out things that we're funding. You can look at the rewards shop, things that you can get for donating. You can see what prints we have exclusively available for the event. Those are going away at the end of tomorrow. You can check our milestones. Yeah. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. So yeah, I'll have that timer going. We've got MicroStream RPG going. Oh, better heal. Better heal Archer. And I'll be right back. I'll see you guys shortly. Swoop. Hello, everybody. Hello. That Leshy, huh? Tough luck. Tough luck. That's not what I mean. I mean, that's difficult. I promise I wasn't trying to be mean. Tough luck. Aw, you can't beat the Leshy? Tough luck. Ooh, that's a rough one, isn't it? I don't know, what do you say? What do you say about that? I can't think of the phrase. Anyway, hi, we're back from the break. We're back from the break. And we're getting ready to read some Alice in Wonderland, through the looking glass. Oh, I can't beat the Leshy? What a shame. Get good. I love, like, needlessly rude. Needlessly rude is so, like, not fitting for my vibe. Or you're having trouble with that boss, huh? Maybe you should just try to get better. Maybe you should just try to get better at the game. Hello, captions. Hello, captions. Hello. Testing, testing. Captions decided to take a nap. Well, I bet you Clover's in charge of captions, huh? Clover, let's get the captions going. Hello? Well, thankfully, I'm going to be reading directly from the book. And you'll be able to see what I'm reading from the book. So, it's okay. We're all good. We don't need the captions, I don't think. But yeah. Hi, you're cool and a reader. Bye. Hi, Dracky. Bye, Dracky. Thank you for stopping in. I'm a reader with 2 E's. Extremely reading. Well, I hope everybody's had a wonderful break. Yesterday evening, we got started with Alice in Wonderland Through the Looking Glass and what Alice found there. Or Through the Looking Glass, for short. The sequel to the original Alice in Wonderland book. We've read Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 out of a total of 12 chapters. We're gonna go with 2 chapters every day. So let's continue on with Chapter 3. If I recall, Alice had just, she was going for a walk with the Red Queen. And Alice was like, it'd be neat to be a pawn in this big chess game in this, big place that looks like a chessboard. And she said, but it would be nice to be a queen. So the Red Queen was like, we can, excuse me, we can arrange that. Okay, now when you go in there, you're a pawn, and keep going, and when you hit to the eighth part, you become a queen. Okay? And then she kind of just like threw her in there. It was kind of confusing, honestly, but this book tends to be that way. I've got my water here. I'll be taking a sip periodically. How about we get started? Lower the music a bit. There we go. Chapter 3. Looking Glass Insects. Of course, the first thing to do was to make a grand survey of the country she was going to travel through. It's something very like learning geography, thought Alice as she stood on tiptoe in hopes of being able to see a little farther. Principal rivers. There are none. Principal mountains. I'm on the only one, but I don't think it's got any name. Principal towns. Why, what are those creatures making honey down there? They can't be bees. Nobody ever saw bees a mile off, you know. And for some minutes she stood silent, watching one of them that was bustling about among the flowers, poking its proboscis into them. Just as if it was a regular bee, thought Alice. However, this was anything but a regular bee. In fact, it was an elephant. As Alice soon found out, though the idea quite took her breath away at first. And what enormous flowers they must be, was her next idea. Something like cottages with the roof taken off, and stalks put to them, and What quantities of honey they must make! I think I'll go down and... No, I won't go just yet, she went on, checking herself just as she was beginning to run down the hill and trying to find some excuse for turning shy so suddenly. It'll never do to go down among them without a good long branch to brush them away. And what fun it'll be when they ask me how I liked my walk. I shall say, oh, I liked it well enough. Here came the favorite little toss of the head. Only it was so dusty and hot, and the elephants did tease so. I think I'll go down the other way, she said after a pause, and perhaps I may visit the elephants later on. Besides, I do so want to get into the third square. So with this excuse, she ran down the hill and jumped over the first of the 6 little brooks. Tickets, please, said the guard, putting his head in at the window. In a moment, everybody was holding out a ticket. They were about the same size as the people and quite seemed to fill the carriage. Now then, show your ticket, child, the guard went on, looking angrily at Alice. And a great many voices all said together, like the chorus of a song, thought Alice. Don't keep him waiting, child. Why, his time is worth 1,000 pounds a minute. I'm afraid I haven't got one, Alice said in a frightened tone. There wasn't a ticket office where I came from. And again the chorus of voices went on. There wasn't room for one where she came from. The land there is worth 1,000 pounds an inch. Don't make excuses, said the guard. You should have bought one from the engine driver. And once more the chorus of voices went on with, the man that drives the engine, why the smoke alone is worth 1,000 pounds a puff. Alice thought to herself, then there's no use in speaking. The voices didn't join in this time, as she hadn't spoken, but to her great surprise, they all thought in chorus. I hope you understand what thinking in chorus means, for I must confess that I don't. Better say nothing at all. Language is worth 1,000 pounds a word. I shall dream about 1,000 pounds tonight, I know I shall, thought Alice. All this time, the guard was looking at her, first through a telescope, then through a microscope, and then through an opera glass. At last he said, you're traveling the wrong way, and shut up the window and went away. So young a child, said the gentleman sitting opposite to her. He was dressed in white paper. Ought to know which way she's going, even if she doesn't know her own name. A goat that was sitting next to the gentleman in white shut his eyes and said in a loud voice, she ought to know her way to the ticket office, even if she doesn't know her alphabet. There was a beetle sitting next to the goat. It was a very queer set of passengers altogether. And as the rule seemed to be that they should all speak in turn, he went on with, she'll have to go back from here as luggage. Alice couldn't see who was sitting beyond the beetle, but a hoarse voice spoke next. Change engines, it said, and there it choked and was obliged to leave off. It sounds like a horse, Alice thought to herself. And an extremely small voice, close to her ear, said, you might make a joke on that, something about horse and horse, you know. Then a very gentle voice in the distance said, she might be labeled lass with care, you know. And after that, other voices went on. What a number of people there are in the carriage, thought Alice, saying, she must go by post as she's got a head on her. She must be sent as a message by the telegraph. She must draw the train herself the rest of the way, and so on. But the gentleman dressed in white paper leaned forwards and whispered in her ear, never mind what they all say, my dear, but take a return ticket every time the train stops. Indeed I shan't, Alice said rather impatiently. I don't belong to this railway journey at all. I was in a wood just now, and I wish I could get back there. You might make a joke on that, said the little voice close to her ear. Something about you would if you could, you know. Don't tease so, said Alice, looking about in vain to see where the voice came from. If you're so anxious to have a joke made, why don't you make one yourself? The little voice sighed deeply. It was very unhappy, evidently, and Alice would have said something pitying to comfort it. If it would only sigh like other people, she thought. But this was such a wonderfully small sigh that she wouldn't have heard it at all if it hadn't come quite close to her ear. The consequence of this was that it tickled her ear very much and quite took off her thoughts from the unhappiness of the poor little creature. I know you're our friend, the little voice went on. A dear friend, an old friend. And you won't hurt me, though I am an insect. What kind of insect? Alice inquired a little anxiously. What she really wanted to know was whether it could sting or not, but she thought this wouldn't be quite a civil question to ask. What, then, you don't... the little voice began, when it was drowned by a shrill scream from the engine, and everybody jumped up in alarm, Alice among the rest. The horse, who had put his head out of the window, quietly drew it in and said, It's only a brook we have to jump over. Everybody seemed satisfied with this, though Alice felt a little nervous at the idea of trains jumping at all. However, it'll take us into the 4th square, that's some comfort, she said to herself. In another moment, she felt the carriage rise straight up into the air, and in her fright, she caught at the thing nearest her hand, which happened to be the goat's beard. But the beard seemed to melt away as she touched it, and she found herself sitting quietly under a tree, while a gnat, for that was the insect she had been talking to, was balancing itself on a twig just over her head and fanning her with its wings. It certainly was a very large gnat, about the size of a chicken, Alice thought. Still, she couldn't feel nervous with it after they had been talking together so long. Then you don't like all insects? The gnat went on, as quietly as if nothing had happened. I like them when they can talk, Alice said. None of them ever talk where I come from. What sort of insects do you rejoice in where you come from? The gnat inquired. I don't rejoice in insects at all, Alice explained. Because I'm rather afraid of them, at least the large kinds. But I can tell you the names of some of them. Of course, they answer to their names, the gnat remarked carelessly. I never knew them to do it. What's the use of them having names, the gnat said, if they won't answer to them? No use to them, said Alice, but it's useful to the people that name them, I suppose. If not, why do things have names at all? I can't say, said the gnat. In the wood down there, they've got no names. However, go on with your list of insects. Well, there's the horsefly, Alice began, counting off the names on her fingers. All right, said the gnat. Halfway up that bush, you'll see a rocking horsefly if you look. It's made entirely of wood and gets about by swinging itself from branch to branch. What does it live on? Alice asked, with great curiosity. Sap and sawdust, said the gnat. Go on with the list. Alice looked at the rocking horsefly with great interest and made up her mind that it must have been just repainted, it looked so bright and sticky. And then she went on. And there's the dragonfly. Look on the branch above your head, said the gnat, and there you'll find a snapdragonfly. Its body is made of plum pudding, its wings of holly leaves, and its head is a raisin, burning in brandy. And what does it live on? Alice asked, as before. Frumenti? And a mince pie, the gnat replied, and it makes its nest in a Christmas box. And then there's the butterfly, Alice went on, after she had taken a good look at the insect with its head on fire and had thought to herself, I wonder if that's the reason insects are so fond of flying into candles, because they want to turn into snapdragonflies. Crawling at your feet, said the gnat. Alice drew her feet back in some alarm. You may observe a bread and butter fly. Its wings are thin slices of bread and butter. Its body is a crust, and its head is a lump of sugar. And what does it live on? Weak tea with cream in it. A new difficulty came into Alice's head. Supposing it couldn't find any, she suggested. Then it would die, of course. But that must happen very often, Alice remarked thoughtfully. It always happens, said the gnat. After this, Alice was silent for a minute or two, pondering. The gnat amused itself, meanwhile, by humming round and round her head. At last it settled again and remarked, I suppose you don't want to lose your name. No, indeed, Alice said a little anxiously. And yet I don't know, the gnat went on in a careless tone. Only think how convenient it would be if you could manage to go home without it. For instance, if the governess wanted to call you to your lessons, she would call out, Come here! And there she would have to leave off, because there wouldn't be any name for her to call, and of course you wouldn't have to go, you know. That would never do, I'm sure. The governess would never think of excusing me lessons for that. If she couldn't remember my name, she'd call me Miss, as the servants do. Well, if she said Miss, and didn't say anything more, the gnat remarked, Of course you'd miss your lessons. That's a joke. I wish you had made it. Why do you wish I had made it? Alice asked. It's a very bad one. But the gnat only sighed deeply, while 2 large tears came rolling down its cheeks. You shouldn't make jokes, Alice said, if it makes you so unhappy. Then came another of those melancholy little sighs. And this time the poor gnat really seemed to have sighed itself away, for when Alice looked up, there was nothing whatever to be seen on the twig, and as she was getting quite chilly with sitting so long, she got up and walked on. Hi, Isaac. Enjoy your lyric. And a stretch. Thank you. She very soon came to an open field with a wood on the other side of it. It looked much darker than the last wood, and Alice felt a little timid about going into it. However, on second thoughts, she made up her mind to go on. For I certainly won't go back, she thought to herself, and this was the only way to the 8th square. This must be the wood, she said thoughtfully to herself, where things have no names. I wonder what'll become of my name when I go in. I shouldn't like to lose it at all, because they'd have to give me another, and it would be almost certain to be an ugly one. But then the fun would be trying to find the creature that had got my old name. That's just like the advertisements, you know, when people lose dogs. Answers to the name of Dash, had on a brass collar. Just fancy calling everything you met Alice till one of them answered. Only they wouldn't answer at all if they were wise. She was rambling on in this way when she reached the wood. It looked very cool and shady. Well, at any rate, it's a great comfort, she said as she stepped under the trees. After being so hot to get into what? She went on, rather surprised at not being able to think of the word. I mean to get under this, you know? Putting her hand on the trunk of the tree. What does it call itself? I do believe it's got no name. Why, to be sure it hasn't. She stood silent for a moment, thinking. Then she suddenly began again. Then it really has happened after all, and now who am I? I will remember if I can. I'm determined to do it. But being determined didn't help her much, and all she could say after a great deal of puzzling was, L. I know it begins with L. Just then a fawn came wandering by. It looked at Alice with its large, gentle eyes, but didn't seem at all frightened. Here then, Alice said, as she held out her hand and tried to stroke it, but it only started back a little, and stood looking at her again. What do you call yourself? The fawn said at last. Such a soft, sweet voice it had. I wish I knew, thought poor Alice. She answered rather sadly, Nothing just now. Think again, it said, that won't do. Alice thought, but nothing came of it. Please, would you tell me what you call yourself? She said timidly. I think that might help a little. I'll tell you, if you come a little farther on, the fawn said. I can't remember here. So they walked on together through the wood, Alice with her arms clasped lovingly around the soft neck of the fawn, till they came out into another open field, and here the fawn gave a sudden bound into the air and shook itself free from Alice's arms. I'm a fawn, it cried out in a voice of delight. And dear me, you're a human child. A sudden look of alarm came into its beautiful brown eyes, and in another moment it had darted away at full speed. This really does feel more like classic fairy lore, right? Than the last book. It's very, very, like, it has a lot of the fairy, feels like there's more fairy tricks going on. Whereas in the last book, everybody was just kind of crazy. Everybody was just kind of insane. Didn't know how to talk to each other. But now in this story, the very landscape messes with you, right? We'll get back to the story. Alice stood looking after it, almost ready to cry with vexation at having lost her dear little fellow traveler so suddenly. However, I know my name now, she said. That's some comfort. Alice, Alice, I won't forget it again. And now which of those finger posts ought I to follow? I wonder. And it was not a difficult question to answer, as there was only one road, and the finger posts both pointed along it. I'll settle it, Alice said to herself, when the road divides and they point different ways. But this did not seem likely to happen. She went on and on, a long way, but wherever the road divided, there were sure to be two finger posts pointing the same way, one marked to Tweedledum's house and the other to the house of Tweedledee. I do believe, said Alice at last, that they live in the same house. I wonder I never thought of that before, but I can't stay there long. I'll just call and say, how do you do? And ask them the way out of the wood. If I could only get to the 8th square before it gets dark. So she wandered on, talking to herself as she went, till, on turning a sharp corner, she came upon two fat little men, so suddenly that she could not help starting back, but in another moment she recovered herself, feeling sure that they must be... Chapter 4. Tweedledum and Tweedledee. They were standing under a tree, each with an arm around the other's neck, and Alice knew which was which in a moment, because one of them had Dum embroidered on his collar, and the other D. I suppose they've each got Tweedle round at the back of the collar, she said to herself. They stood so still that she quite forgot that they were alive, and she was just looking round to see if the word Tweedle was written at the back of each collar, when she was startled by a voice coming from the one marked dumb. If you think we're waxworks, he said, you ought to pay, you know. Waxworks weren't made to be looked at for nothing. No how. Contrariwise, added the one marked D, if you think you're alive, you ought to speak. I'm sure I'm very sorry, was all Alice could say, for the words of the old song kept ringing through her head like the ticking of a clock, and she could hardly help saying them out loud. Tweedledum and Tweedledee agreed to have a battle, for Tweedledum said Tweedledee had spoiled his nice new rattle. Just then flew down a monstrous crow as black as a tar barrel, which frightened both the heroes so they quite forgot their quarrel. I know what you're thinking about, said Tweedledum, but it isn't so, nohow. Contrariwise, continued Tweedledee, if it was so, it might be, and if it were so, it would be. But as it isn't, it ain't. That's logic. I was thinking, Alice said very politely, which is the best way out of this wood? It's getting so dark. Would you tell me, please? But the fat little men only looked at each other and grinned. They looked so exactly like a couple of great schoolboys that Alice couldn't help pointing her finger at Tweedledum and saying, First boy! No how! Tweedledum cried out briskly, and instantly shut his mouth up again with a snap. Next boy, said Alice, passing on to Tweedledee, though she felt quite certain he would only shout out, Contrariwise! And so he did. You've begun wrong, cried Tweedledum. The first thing in a visit is to say, How do you do? And shake hands. And here the two brothers gave each other a hug, and then they held out the two hands that were free to shake hands with her. Alice did not like shaking hands with either of them at first, for fear of hurting the other one's feelings, so, as the best way out of the difficulty, she took hold of both hands at once. The next moment, they were dancing around in a ring. This seemed quite natural, she remembered afterwards, and she was not even surprised to hear the music playing. It seemed to come from the tree under which they were dancing, and it was done, as well as she could make it out, by the branches rubbing across each other like fiddles and fiddlesticks. But it certainly was funny, Alice said afterwards when she was telling her sister the history of all this, to find myself singing, Here we go round the mulberry bush. I don't know when I began it, but somehow I felt as if I'd been singing it a long, long time. The other two dancers were fat, and very soon out of breath. 4 times round is enough for one dance, Tweedledum panted out, and they left off dancing as suddenly as they had begun. The music stopped at the same moment. Then they let go of Alice's hands and stood looking at her for a minute. There was a rather awkward pause, as Alice didn't know how to begin a conversation with people she had just been dancing with. It would never do to say, How do you do, now, she said to herself. We seem to have got beyond that somehow. I hope you're not much tired, she said at last. No how, and thank you very much for asking, said Tweedledum. So much obliged, added Tweedledee. You like poetry? Yes, pretty well. Some poetry, Alice said doubtfully. Would you tell me which road leads out of the wood? What shall I repeat to her? Said Tweedledee, looking round at Tweedledum with great solemn eyes, and not noticing Alice's question. The walrus and the carpenter is the longest, Tweedledum replied, giving his brother an affectionate hug. Tweedledee began instantly. The sun was shining. Here Alice ventured to interrupt. If it's very long, she said as politely as she could, would you tell me first which road? Tweedledee smiled gently, and began again. The sun was shining on the sea, shining with all his might. He did his very best to make the billows smooth and bright. And this was odd because it was the middle of the night. The moon was shining sulkily because she thought the sun had got no business to be there after the day was done. It's very rude of him, she said, to come and spoil the fun. The sea was wet as wet could be, the sands were dry as dry. You could not see a cloud because no cloud was in the sky. No birds were flying overhead, there were no birds to fly. The walrus and the carpenter were walking close at hand. They wept like anything to see such quantities of sand. If this were only cleared away, they said, it would be grand. If 7 maids with 7 mops swept it for half a year, do you suppose, the walrus said, that they could get it clear? I doubt it, said the carpenter, and shed a bitter tear. Oh, oysters, come and walk with us, the walrus did beseech. A pleasant walk, a pleasant talk, along the briny beach. We cannot do with more than 4 to give a hand to each. The eldest oyster looked at him, but never a word he said. The eldest oyster winked his eye and shook his heavy head, meaning to say he did not choose to leave the oyster bed. But 4 young oysters hurried up, all eager for the treat. Their coats were brushed, their faces washed, their shoes were clean and neat. And this was odd because, you know, they hadn't any feet. 4 other oysters followed them, and yet another 4. And thick and fast they came at last, and more and more and more, all hopping through the frothy waves and scrambling to the shore. The walrus and the carpenter walked on a mile or so, and then they rested on a rock conveniently low. And all the little oysters stood and waited in a row. The time has come, the walrus said, to talk of many things, of shoes and ships and sealing wax, of cabbages and kings, and why the sea is boiling hot, and whether pigs have wings. Hi, QWERTY IOP. It's nice to meet you. Thank you for following. Oh, Criley4033. Thank you for following. It's nice to meet you guys. But wait a bit, the oysters cried, before we have our chat. For some of us are out of breath, and all of us are fat. Thank you. Nice to meet you. No hurry, said the carpenter. They thanked him much for that. A loaf of bread, the walrus said, is what we chiefly need. Pepper and vinegar, besides, are very good indeed. Now if you're ready, oysters dear, we can begin to feed. What is happening? We're reading, Through the Looking Glass. It's the sequel to Alice in Wonderland. But not on us, the oysters cried, turning a little blue. After such kindness, that would be a dismal thing to do. The night is fine, the walrus said. Do you admire the view? It was so kind of you to come, and you are very nice. The carpenter said nothing but, cut us another slice. I wish you were not quite so deaf, I've had to ask you twice. Yeah, sleepy story to make you fall asleep, exactly. It seems a shame, the walrus said, to play them such a trick, after we've brought them out so far, and made them trot so quick. The carpenter said nothing but, this butter's spread too thick. I weep for you, the walrus said, I deeply sympathize. With sobs and tears he sorted out those of the largest size, holding his pocket handkerchief before his streaming eyes. Oh, oysters, said the carpenter, you've had a pleasant run. Shall we be trotting home again? But answer there came none. And this was scarcely odd, because they'd eaten every one. I like the walrus best, said Alice, because you see he was a little sorry for the poor oysters. He ate more than the carpenter, though, said Tweedledee. You see, he held his handkerchief in front, so that the carpenter couldn't count how many he took, contrary-wise. That was mean, Alice said indignantly. Then I like the carpenter best, if he didn't eat so many as the walrus. But he ate as many as he could get, said Tweedledum. It's not working, we're now falling asleep. Hi, Silver. Welcome in, friend. This was a puzzler. After a pause, Alice began, well, they were both very unpleasant characters. Here she checked herself in some alarm, at hearing something that sounded to her like the puffing of a large steam engine in the wood near them, though she feared it was more likely to be a wild beast. Are there any lions or tigers about here? She asked timidly. It's only the Red King snoring, said Tweedledee. Come and look at him, the brothers cried, and they each took one of Alice's hands and led her up to where the king was sleeping. Isn't he a lovely sight? Said Tweedledum. Alice couldn't say honestly that he was. He had a tall red nightcap on with a tassel, and he was lying crumpled up into a sort of untidy heap and snoring loud, fit to snore his head off, as Tweedledum remarked. I'm afraid he'll catch cold with lying on the damp grass, said Alice, who was a very thoughtful little girl. He's dreaming now, said Tweedledee. And what do you think he's dreaming about? Alice said nobody can guess that. Why, about you, Tweedledee exclaimed, clapping his hands triumphantly. And if he left off dreaming about you, where do you suppose you'd be? Where I am now, of course, said Alice. Not you, Tweedledee retorted contemptuously. You'd be nowhere. Why, you're only a sort of thing in his dream. If that there king was to wake, added Tweedledum, you'd go out. Bang, just like a candle. I shouldn't, Alice exclaimed indignantly. Besides, if I'm only a sort of thing in his dream, what are you, I should like to know? Ditto, said Tweedledum. Ditto, ditto, cried Tweedledee. He shouted this so loud that Alice couldn't help saying, Hush, you'll be waking him, I'm afraid, if he makes so much noise. Well, it's no use your talking about waking him, said Tweedledum, when you're the only one of the things in his dream. You know very well you're not real. I am real, said Alice, and began to cry. You won't make yourself a bit realer by crying, Tweedledee remarked. There's nothing to cry about. If I wasn't real, Alice said, half laughing through her tears, it all seemed so ridiculous, I shouldn't be able to cry. I hope you don't suppose those are real tears, Tweedledum interrupted, in a tone of great contempt. I know they're talking nonsense, Alice thought to herself, and it's foolish to cry about it. So she brushed away her tears and went on as cheerfully as she could. At any rate, I'd better be getting out of the wood, for really it's coming on very dark. Do you think it's going to rain? Tweedledum spread a large umbrella over himself and his brother, and looked up into it. No, I don't think it is, he said. At least, not under here. Nohow. But may it rain outside? It may, if it chooses, said Tweedledee. We've no objection, contrariwise. Selfish things, thought Alice, and she was just going to say good night and leave them, when Tweedledum sprang out from under the umbrella and seized her by the wrist. Do you see that? He said, in a voice choking with passion, and his eyes grew large and yellow all in a moment, as he pointed with a trembling finger at a small white thing lying under the tree. It's only a rattle, Alice said, after a careful examination of the little white thing. Not a rattlesnake, you know, she added hastily, thinking that he was frightened. Only an old rattle, quite old and broken. I knew it was, cried Tweedledum, beginning to stamp about wildly and tear his hair. It's spoilt, of course. Here he looked at Tweedledee, who immediately sat down on the ground and tried to hide himself under the umbrella. Alice laid her hand upon his arm and said in a soothing tone, You needn't be so angry about an old rattle. But it isn't old, Tweedledum cried, in a greater fury than ever. It's new, I tell you. I bought it yesterday. It's my nice new rattle. And his voice rose to a perfect scream. All this time, Tweedledee was trying his best to fold up the umbrella with himself in it, which was such an extraordinary thing to do that it quite took off Alice's attention from the angry brother. But he couldn't quite succeed, and it ended in his rolling over, bundled up in the umbrella, with only his head out. And there he lay, opening and shutting his mouth and his large eyes, looking more like a fish than anything else, Alice thought. Of course, you agree to have a battle? Tweedledum said in a calmer tone. I suppose so, the other sulkily replied, as he crawled out of the umbrella. Only she must help us to dress up, you know. So the two brothers went off hand in hand into the wood, and returned in a minute with their arms full of things, such as bolsters, blankets, hearth rugs, tablecloths, dish covers, and coal scuttles. I hope you're a good hand at pinning and tying strings, Tweedledum remarked. Every one of these things has got to go on somehow or another. Alice said afterwards she had never seen such a fuss made about anything in all her life, the way those two bustled about, and the quantity of things they put on, and the trouble they gave her in tying strings and fastening buttons. Really, they'll be more like bundles of old clothes than anything else by the time they're ready, she said to herself as she arranged a bolster around the neck of Tweedledee, to keep his head from being cut off, as he said. You know, he added very gravely, it's one of the most serious things that can possibly happen to one in a battle, to get one's head cut off. Alice laughed loud, but managed to turn it into a cough for fear of hurting his feelings. Do I look very pale? Said Tweedledum, coming up to have his helmet tied on. He called it a helmet, though it certainly looked much more like a saucepan. Well, yes, a little, Alice replied gently. I'm very brave generally, he went on in a low voice, only today I happen to have a headache. And I've got a toothache, said Tweedledee, who had overheard the remark. I'm far worse than you. Then you'd better not fight today, said Alice, thinking it a good opportunity to make peace. We must have a bit of a fight, but I don't care about going on long, said Tweedledum. What's the time now? Tweedledee looked at his watch and said, 4:30. Let's fight till 6 and then have dinner, said Tweedledum. Very well, the other said, rather sadly. And she can watch us. Only you'd better not come very close, he added. I generally hit everything I can see when I get really excited. And I hit everything within reach, cried Tweedledum, whether I can see it or not. Alice laughed. You must hit the trees pretty often, I should think, she said. Tweedledum looked around him with a satisfied smile. I don't suppose, he said, there'll be a tree left standing for ever so far around by the time we've finished. And all about a rattle, said Alice, still hoping to make them a little ashamed of fighting for such a trifle. I shouldn't have minded it so much, said Tweedledum, if it hadn't been a new one. I wish the monstrous crow would come, thought Alice. Oh, from the story. I was confused. There's only one sword, you know, Tweedledum said to his brother, but you can have the umbrella. It's quite as sharp. Only we must begin quick. It's getting as dark as it can. And darker, said Tweedledee. It was getting dark so suddenly that Alice thought there must be a thunderstorm coming on. What a thick black cloud that is, she said. And how fast it comes. Why, I do believe it's got wings. It's the crow, Tweedledum cried out in a shrill voice of alarm, and the two brothers took to their heels and were out of sight in a moment. Alice ran a little way into the wood and stopped under a large tree. It can never get me here, she thought. It's far too large to squeeze itself in among the trees. But I wish it wouldn't flap its wings so. It makes quite a hurricane in the wood. Here's somebody's shawl being blown away. And there we go. There's chapter 3 and chapter 4. It was kind of cute how chapter 3 led into chapter 4. Let's see, it was like, But in another moment, she recovered herself, feeling sure that they must be Tweedledum and Tweedledee, because she read on the signs about like road signs about Tweedledum's house, Tweedledee's house. Do you guys enjoy it? Do you enjoy these two chapters? This book definitely is a little more, how do you put it? I'm nearly finished with this thing for you? Oh, you're making a thing for me? Well, thank you, Casby. I appreciate it. I like how it says a nonsense book. Somebody has written a nonsense book on the actual book. I think it's true. It is a nonsense book, and I love it. It definitely like reads more like a folktale than the last book did. It also feels a lot like a dream. You know, the way that suddenly, like, things suddenly just happen in this book. And the narration is like, Alice doesn't know quite how we started, but we did, and suddenly we're doing this, and it felt quite natural. That's what dreams feel like. Sometimes in a dream, you're trying to recount your dream to someone, and you find that, you don't know how you got from one point to another, but suddenly you were at the other point, doing something that it didn't make sense for the previous thing to have led into. Like in the chapter 2, I think, when she suddenly started running with the queen, but didn't know why. And when she asked the queen why, it was because of like a nonsense reason. But it's all nonsense here. And that's interesting. It's fun. It's fun to see what the world is like on the other side of the looking glass. The mirror world. Yeah. So yeah, there we are. We're gonna read chapter 5 and 6. I don't know if we will do it tomorrow. Tomorrow is our 750 follower party, in which I will draw 750 bunnies. Isn't that so fun? And it's the last day of our donathon. It'll be the last day as well. Which is very exciting. It's very exciting. I'm really looking forward to it. Maybe we are in the mirror world. Oh no! I mean, some things make sense. There's definitely things that do make sense. Not everything's backwards here. There are some things that definitely don't make sense and definitely are backwards. Check DMs when you have time. Let me see. Caspi! Oh, that's so sweet of you! What? Oh, oh my god, this is adorable! Is it finished, or were you gonna keep working on it? I think it looks delightful if it is finished, but I noticed that you said you're almost done. You're nearly finished. I was craving violence. You wanted to get ahead of art fight. Oh, isn't that pretty? Hi again, Beanie. It's pretty backwards that Neo Yokio didn't get the critical acclaim it deserves. True, true. It's done. I'm just gonna add my watermark. Eee! Do you want to send me the watermarked version and I can put that one in my fan art reel? Or are you okay with this one being in my fan art reel? Oh, how sweet! How sweet of you! The rendering on the hair. The super soft looking ears. I planned something bigger for Art Fight. I just had to draw something right now. Am I busy tonight? Let's see, it's Thursday night? Nope. I don't think so. I mean, I'd like to get as much work done on, like, donor rewards, commissions, Art Fight refs, stuff like that. But not really. Send you the watermark version? Thank you, Caspi. Kiss the art. Yay! Thank you so much, Caspi. I love it. I'm very happy. I love the colors. So soft. I'm getting ready to record with Laurel in a few minutes, but I was thinking that afterwards I owe a certain someone robots time. Ooh, yeah, it's been a while since we watched some Transformers animated, huh? I can't wait for Art Fight. I'm glad that Art Fight isn't like tomorrow because I don't have everything ready yet. But yeah. Good luck with your recording, Beanie. I'm sure this episode is gonna go great. I don't even know what you're talking about, but I'm sure it's gonna be great. Yeah! Very nice. Very nice. Look at that squirrel butt. Silly. So silly. Yeah, 12 days! I have 12 days to get ready for Art Fight. While also getting ready for the VTuber SummerSlam. Well, also squirrel. No, you couldn't see that part. You could just see like the fluffy butt. You know, the fluffy bottom of the tail. You couldn't see that part. In 3 days, the theme is revealed. Yeah! Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I have to get my refs ready. I mean, we got the one that I really needed, and then Clover is the other one that I like. It's hello, friend. Hello. Clover is the other one that's high priority. And then, you know, I would like to have all my Transformers OCs up on there. But, yeah, gotta get ready for the VTuber SummerSlam. Gotta be ready for tomorrow's stream, although I don't think there's much prep that I have to do for that. Clover ref, yeah! Gotta make a good one for the bunny form, and make a good one for the human form. Yeah, I think I'll have them as, like, separate entries. Because there's definitely, you know, when you make a simple character and put it on Art Fight, that character is gonna get a lot of art, you know? Like a simple shaped character. I had like an Animal Crossing Sona up on there. Yeah, I have to make my profile look nice. It still says, "Let's go Team Vampires." That was 2 years ago, Cheesecake. So I gotta make my, gotta make it, the profile look nice for sure. We have a squirrel that lives around my apartment complex, missing half his tail. We named Mr. Grumpy, because before he runs away from you, he just stares and yells at you for getting too close. That's silly, Beanie. That's so silly. Let's go vampires! Yeah, vampires for the win! We lost. I mean, the power of furries was too strong, but I think thematically I liked the vampires better. You know? Yeah. Ugh. I am quite tired though. It's been a 4.5 hour stream, which I think is a decent length for a stream, right? So it's probably about time to wrap up, huh? Let's see who we can raid out to. Usually he's on the balcony of the unit above us, so when we walk outside, he'll just shout down at us over and over until we walk away. Oh no! Mr. Grumpy. Mr. Grumpy Halftail. He also yells at the birds. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go. We already rated Zelda recently. We've got some options. We've got some good options. Okay, I've got one. I've got one. We've probably rated her recently also too, but less recently. Maybe sometime last week. I don't know. But we're gonna raid out to our friend Electric Glacier. Ah, I love Glacier. She's so cool. She's so cool. And she contributed a commission to my my Donathon too, which is fantastic. Yeah, thank you for being here, Ethereal. Yeah, Glacier. She's so cool. Such a talented pixel artist. She's super cool and funny. She's got this, like, excellent, like, dry humor. But she's so cool. She's another fairy, too. She's a fellow fairy. So let's go hang out with Glacier. Let's go be super cool. Let's go be super cool to her. For only 2 more days, we're gonna have to use the new raid call. So let's go STREAMAVERSARY raid. Fairies are raiding in to grant your wishes. And then like that. There's the one that you can use if you are not subscribed. And then, yep. There's the one that you can use if you are subscribed. There we go. Bye-bye, Caspi. Night-night. Yeah, raid calls are super duper important. When you send a message in a raidees chat, that's how Twitch acknowledges for certain purposes that there's a viewer there. So it's gonna help Glacier's analytics a ton if you send that message in, even if you lurk, even if you leave, throw in the raid call, okay? It's super duper important. Let's go ahead and get the raid started then. Raid electric _ glacier. There we go. The raid has begun. We're gonna go say hi to Glacier. We're gonna send in the raid call. We're gonna throw her a follow because she's epic. Yippee! We're gonna throw her a follow. And we're gonna go be super nice. We're gonna go be super nice and cool. So yeah, I'm gonna be live again tomorrow for our 750 follower party. I believe I put that at, well, I believe I put that at 3 p.m. EST. Bio! Let me double check real quick. Yeah, 3 p.m. EST, 750 follower party. To celebrate getting 750 followers, I'm going to draw 750 bunnies. Isn't that incredible? Let's hope I can keep count. Let's hope I pay enough attention to the counter that I keep count of all 750 of those rabbits. And let's see how long it takes too. Like, I don't imagine it'll take that long. But anyway, let's talk about it more later, right? Thank you guys so much for being here. Let's go be wonderful to Glacier. I'll see you tomorrow. Remember to always love yourselves, love each other, and love the world. Yippee!